All right. Welcome in, everybody. Mic's going, right? I'm not muted this time. Yeah. Ooh, I'm echoing. There we go. Not echoing there. Or there. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. It's been a great weekend for me. I hope it's been a fantastic weekend for you guys. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And we're gonna discuss a little bit about the stream today and the plan for the week. I'm still planning to the schedule is now the schedule. the plan is the plan. I still really like 6 to 10 p.m. Sunday through Wednesday. It gives me the opportunity to actually do some editing late at night if I feel like it, or more importantly, hang out with my wife briefly. Very briefly before she goes to sleep. Which is great. The YouTube video is live. The one I missed my Friday deadline, although technically I didn't. I finished the edit at like 11:30 p.m. on Friday. So technically I finished it on Friday. I just decided that probably nobody wants to watch a video at 11:30 p.m. on a Friday. So I set the schedule to upload the video on Sunday. If my audio is messed up in any kind of way, let me know. I almost went live last night at about 2 in the morning, or rather this morning at 2 in the morning, because I was pretty drunk and I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna go live. I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it probably wouldn't have been a very riveting content. I was playing Slay the Spire, and it took me like an hour and a half to go like one floor. Because I kept getting distracted by a Twitch DJ and just like listening to the music and vibing out there. I spilled beer. I just now realized all over my controller. Oh, well, that's sticky as fuck now. I thought I only spilled it on my keyboard and on my desk mat, which I did immediately clean up, but it appears I also got it on the controller a little bit here. Let's see if we can clean up some of this. It doesn't appear to have gotten in any... Oh, wait, what just happened? Oh, I went multiplayer. Okay. The only thing that seems pretty sticky here is my D-pad. That's pretty, it's pretty rough. But everything, all the other buttons seem perfectly fine, so we're pretty good there. I've had this controller for almost 2 years now, so it's probably getting closer to time to get a new one anyways. Excuse me. I had no idea that Twitch DJs were actually even a thing. I feel like I discovered a whole new section of the internet I didn't know existed. Because it's pretty cool, man. It's a lot like discovering like randomly walking through a music festival and discovering like some random person putting on a show by themselves, except like it's delivered right to your screen like that. It was really cool. As for today's content, we're gonna jump right back into our Age of Wonders campaign here, and we're gonna take the fight right to them. We're gonna take the fight right to the enemies today. We've been sort of gathering our strength for 30, 40 turns, fighting off the infestations, which we're still gonna be doing here. It's just, if I remember correctly, when I logged off, hold on, let's also fix my actual voice volume too. I'm quite loud, I think. Oh wow. Ooh, missed the back here. Yeah. So when I logged off, you can see it happening right there on the screen with the raising right now. The enemy has the two-headed giant people have started invading my territory, my capital specifically. So the time has come to start pushing them back and deal with them. Hopefully that now stops the sticky feeling on this controller. Oop, there's still a little bit over here. Okay. Unexpected cleaning, but I'm just super happy, honestly, that my keyboard didn't get absolutely destroyed. I'm not kidding when I said that, like, the beer directly into the keyboard. Like, it was sitting right here. I went to grab it and then missed and just dunked it straight in the center of the keyboard. I immediately flipped, like, the keyboard upside down and, like, did all that I could to try and, like, get beer out of it. And before I just kind of went, well, I think it's mostly dry. I think it's clean. Nothing seems to be sticking today. So I think I did a pretty good job. And it worked. It still worked. So in my head, then I was like, well, you know what? If the keyboard wasn't going to survive a beer spill, it wasn't going to survive. It wasn't the keyboard for me. You know what I mean? All right. We need to definitely stop that. High risk battle. They've got 1,400 combat strength. What is the deadliest units in here? Oh, wow. Wow. I use the D-pad so much for this game, and it's definitely noticeable immediately in my feeling how sticky this is on the inside. Oh, wow. Okay. We're gonna try and fix this again with another prep pad. Let's see if I can get really in there without getting Q-tips or pulling this off. So far, it looks like it's going all right. Yep. Dude, I didn't even realize how sticky. It's been a long time since I've spilled beer on really anything in my life. I forget how sticky it is when you don't, like, immediately clean it. I bet you the underside of my keys I'm gonna have... I should absolutely go in here and fix those too when I get off stream. Just to be safe. Okay. Nope. Nope, still super sticky in there, man. Wow. Okay, well, it's new controller time sooner than I thought it would be. Add the keyboard to the casualties. I don't think the keyboard's a casualty right now. The controller might be. It's kind of like impossible to move left and diagonal down on my use ISO to clean. Yeah, I'm using their alcohol ISO prep pads right now. I was hoping I didn't have to get a Q-tip and really jam in there, but I think I might. It's really only the D-pad that's the problem, though. The thumbsticks are still great. That's significantly better. Now I just need to know if it's my thumb that's sticky, you know what I mean? Because, like, it doesn't feel like the controller itself is sticky, but the moment I put my thumb onto it, it feels sticky. How was your weekend, mate? Oh, that's better. It's still... Yeah, it's not sticking. It's just not really inputting as efficiently as it should. No, it's working. It's working. I could deal with that now. Maybe loosening it up and as I play here will help out too. It's okay, just busy. What was so busy about? What were you up to? Still wedding prep or or new spicy developments. I've heard those kinds of things just get busier and busier the closer you get before reaching this nuclear mass of just like, oh my god, stuff is just constantly going wrong. All right, let's build a road to get our main army back as quickly as we can. We'll take out this while we're on our way back, too. Ham Bingers put a bounty on this infestation. Hey, that works for me. I was planning to beat it anyways. I don't want to be jumped. This guy's unfortunately just outside my walls. So I need to move the extra army to also join them outside the wall. So that way, if I do get jumped, I've got both armies. We want to try and get a paladin in this army. But it's going to take 8 turns until we can get that. It's probably going to be cheaper to rush this, to be honest. Let's go over here, delete that. Oh. Alchemist lab. No, there's nothing to do but just kind of wait patiently here. Orange Blossoms building the workshop. I would like to rush that. Yeah, that's worth it. That's 1 turn, sets us back. And gives it so many more turns of production. The stonemason is quite necessary here. So is the vendor, though. I think we'll go with the major textural architecture here. You got your pizza oven, so you were learning it. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, you've been excited about that pizza oven for at least 3 weeks now. Probably since you put that thing on your register. I work today and I've got to dance in a bit. My sister planned a cookout but didn't tell anyone. Anytime there's a cookout, I cook. So she planned a cookout that, like, you didn't have any idea you were going to be cooking for. That's diabolical. So I had to assume I was cooking, so I made 4 pizzas. So I mastered the Unicoda in 10 hours. Dude, hell yeah. At least, you know what? A lot of the practice for those kinds of things will be... The big problem is launching pizzas, which I think you've already done in your own ovens and stuff, so... And even the seasoned pros still mess up launching pizzas every now and then, so... And then the dough recipes, which you also have already been doing, so it was really just like the specific tool that you're learning to master, so that was probably a little bit quicker. Does it make your pizzas real well, or are you about to find out? Sister planned a cookout, but didn't tell anyone, so I assume it actually already happened. Right, we've got some empire progression here. I don't think there's anything I need. So I think we're free to take whatever we actually want. Quarries granting food seems pretty useful. Ancient Wonders grant knowledge income for each tier they have when annexed to a city. I don't know how many I have right now, so... We'll probably take cooperating community. I believe I have... only 1... Yeah, a bronze down here, so that would give me like 5 knowledge right now. This will be a great city eventually. Like, this will be 10 extra this will be 35 knowledge as soon as I annex that. Another 35 knowledge when I annex this. This city's worth like 70 knowledge, man. This city over here is going to eventually be worth my entire current income of stuff. I think we actually cancel this. I just started it, but if we're going to be getting 10 extra production from food things, we're gonna build the storehouse. Can you hear the voice? Okay. We're a little lower on gold now, but I think we'll be all right. We definitely improved. We shaved a whole turn off of this because of that extra production. Perfect Pizzas, however, my first pizza was a beautiful disaster. Your launch was 10% off the oven, lol. It was burned and undercooked. I was in a Peach Friday, so I used deep dish dough from a local joint. After that, I learned I was cooking for 12 people. I learned the ins and outs. Nothing like a trial by fire for cooking, am I right? I feel like that's how every cook learns. Like, maybe there are some people that sit down and learn with like a book to cook, but I think most people are just like, get in there, kid. You're cooking the lunch rush today. After that, I learned I needed to cook for 12. All right. I don't know where that other army went. I bet you it's still here. It's just probably in these forests, so it's invisible. In any case, we need to get in there and fight that. Yeah, there's no, yeah, it's still here. Okay. No waiting over here. We need to kind of get in there. Risky battle. We're basically evened up. Are there any spells that would help me? No. Well. Let's see what auto gives us. If auto gives us a clean fight, we'll take it, man, but I doubt it will. Yeah, it didn't. And it always makes us lose that spider, dude. I really need to sit down and figure out why the auto combat makes me lose that spider, because it makes zero sense why I lose that spider. Yeah, it all worked out. I'll send you a couple. You're gonna send me pizza? Oh, a couple of pics. Your phone, hold on, I need to move my mouse. I thought you were gonna send me pizzas all the way from 3 states over. Don't worry, this one's fresh. I freeze-dried this one. It's going right in. Make sure to tip. I'll make sure to give you my tip, man. You got it. What's happening here now? All non-frostling transformation units suffer 6 frost damage. And if we're wet, you get frozen. Heard. Why do I have complete wind barriers? What's doing that? Like, everything's got a wind barrier. Why? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. A wind barrier basically makes it so that way missile and magic attacks only have a 60% chance to hit. I just don't know why I have it. Presence of gales. Units of this effect owners gain wind barrier. Originates from me? Huh. Is this because I'm fighting in my territory? That might be why. 30 hours or more and it's free. Those pizzas looked great. Hey, Mom, how's it going? Welcome, man. Oh, man. It's definitely messing with me on... I'm going to have to stop using the D-pad for these kinds of things, which is going to suck because the analog stick isn't that great to navigate. But it's just too sticky down here. I might have to take the controller apart to get that figured out. Let's start summoning stuff. Ivan doesn't study anything. The Animist will, though. What units are we gonna have? That's a problem. This guy is a battle mage. You're doing good. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you guys had a great celebration day. Let's see. The spirit bolts are a problem, but also not particularly. The champion here, dude. Like just to see abilities, man. I have to use the D-pad. Okay. The Strider's interesting. You're on the couch chilling. Nice. They're quite spread out, though. So I don't really know why that says this is a tough fight. They're super spread out. I'm gonna crush these guys. And then go to these guys over here. We're gonna focus everything right down the middle. We're gonna set the Shade Maker maybe up on this hill. Or maybe over here on this hill. I don't know, dude. With Wind Barrier, I'm just gonna run it. I'm just gonna run it right down the middle here. We're gonna move the Animist maybe over here. Ooh, can I fly this one over? Oh, I can. Nice. All right. Bone Wyvern over here. Animist dead center. These guys are going to provide a ton of warding, which I'm pretty excited about. Let's cultivate. He'd be smart to hit this dragon. That would be the smartest thing to do. So I'm going to bolster the resistance on this dragon because the spirit damage should absolutely floor that thing if it hits. I still like moving up onto this hill. Is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy. I don't think it can charge that far. Yeah. So we're going to move right here. We're going to move the Autumn Fairy here. Ooh. Ooh. I like here, maybe? How far over can I sprint? Right there. All right. We're going to send another cultivator to the back here. We will cultivate that unit. And then this one's going to... I want to try and save a cultivate, but I don't really think it's actually worth it. I think we'll cultivate this unit. Now, where do I place my hero? I want to make sure it doesn't get whacked. So, I'm going to move it back over here. I'm going to be extra safe with this one. Just because this guy could technically sprint and then, like, actually charge in here and wreck my archer. Can I move my archer back one? No, I'm committed. I've committed to where the archer is. All right. Everybody is rotated the correct way. Yes. Maybe not my dragon, or my wyvern, rather, but everybody else is. Yeah. All right, end turn. Everyone in defense mode. Let's watch this go down. Took 4 frost across the board. They didn't take any frost damage, unless they take it at the end of their turn. We'll find out. No, they have the transformation, so they're immune to the frost. Heard. And they didn't even attack. They're actually just grouping up, which is pretty smart of them. What spells do I've got? I've got Afflicting miasma gives weakened and afflicted. That's not a bad move, but I still think it's probably best to summon a elemental right here in the back line and hit the hero. The hero's the biggest threat they've got, so this kind of forces them to do something about that. I should be able to incarnate shot here too, which is quite nice. Maybe it would have been a better afflicting miasma shot to use afflicting miasma here and then hit with the incarnate. It's fine. What does this one do? Blinds. Ah, not in a particularly good spot yet, though. Okay. I think we might pivot and deal with these two guys. They're isolated by themselves. I don't really think they're in a good spot. Can I hit them if I sprint? Yeah, I can. All right, everybody pivot. We're gonna get some good shots in first. This still allows me to get in there, right? Yep, okay. Status vulnerability, nice. 65% chance, not that great, but that's still not bad. So we'll move 2 over here. Good hit. Good hit. Lucky hit on that one. That's all we're really gonna pivot over here, to be honest. Then we're gonna send this one in. What do these guys do? Oh, they can triple hit. Interesting. They can triple hit or charge. That heard. And if they knock back, he can push me out to maybe here. Who knows, really? I'm gonna move the spider over there to also help now. Now that I understand that, we're gonna move that one over there. Meanwhile, this formation, I still quite like it. I think I'll send the minion around this side and harass the archer. Can they charge through this gap now? This one still could. If it wanted to, it could charge right in here and really wreck some stuff. Pretty strong charge strikes. I like now pivoting to this section. Is this destructible? No, this is permanent. So I like pivoting over here now. We're gonna move the bone wyvern right here. We're gonna move our ruler there. You believe you're late. A wizard is never late or early. He arrives precisely when he means to, Zlay. Welcome in, welcome in. I could charge in here too, but I don't think that's the right move. Not yet. But just in case I do decide that that's the right move, I'm gonna keep my units ready to go here. How far forward can I get a double shot? I could get a double shot here. Interesting. Where would I send my wyvern? These are magic strikers, so I don't quite like the wyvern along that side. I think I'd prefer it to move maybe here. And spit on them. If I charge in my Earthbreaker. Yeah, which is a pretty dang good move. I'm gonna charge on this one. Cancel their defense modes. You finish your campaign and ascended your Dragon Lord. Hell yeah, is that your first Dragon Lord ascension? The Dragon Lord ascensions in your Pantheon, dude, are absolutely giga-busted to summon into your campaigns in the future, man. I have a really hard time choosing any other hero to pull into my future campaign games than taking a Dragon Lord, because it's just instant power. It's just instant. It's like an instant tier 5 power unit. Especially if you take any of the ascensions that let the dragons have like a free summon or something like that too. You didn't get really many good options though. Okay. Sometimes to get the best ascensions on your heroes and stuff, you have to kind of. Oh, what do you mean that you didn't get a good option? You chose the one that summons Vigil? I was just about to say the best dragon in I have 2 amazing dragon ascended heroes. I have Fireheart, who is a chaos dragon. He just straight up kills stuff. Like, he's devastating. Every critical hit, he's regenerating health. He's just a nightmare to deal with. And then the second one I have is Angel Van Helsing, and that guy summons a free Vigil unit, which is dummy busted. It's a dummy busted combo because the Vigil is crazy strong. You can basically hit the giant purifying blast, then charge in with your dragon and breathe over all of them, and most of the army is at half health now. With just those 2 units. I don't think I want a magic strike here. But if I lose this Bone Wyvern, I don't care. Like, let's be totally real. I don't care. That's a summon. Let's summon our Primal Wolf and try and use that to hold these guys at bay. Yeah, I like that. We've got a whole wing of combat summons over here. So I'm gonna move. These guys back over here. Keep hitting the range. The range is the problem. We're gonna move Ivan the Steady right here and give them all a nice little defense wall that most likely won't be canceled. 50% there, 90% here, but I don't have any more melee units, so I am gonna move I'm gonna move Gilmhast the Generous. Your other option was a race transformation, but I couldn't tell if it was worth it. What was the racial transformation? I would have it takes me a lot to not take a free summoned unit that's automatically right there at the start of the battle. Pretty sure it's a spoiler if you tell you, because you think it's limited to the run. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's really neat that it's one of the new ones then. I have not checked it out. Thank you for not spoiling it. W there. 60% bleeding. Yeah, we'll try this one. If I hit, nice. Okay, resisted the bleeding. That's fine. And we're gonna move right here as well. I like this. Okay. I've now split my force. Normally I yell at the AIs when they do that, but they isolated themselves over here first. And I've diverted enough resources, I think, that I can happily deal with them. They've got to do something about my backline here. And I've got enough summons along this flank. I think we'll be all right. Shield Bearer's really nice here. A 25% chance to hit. I guess we'll try. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? Yeah, missed. Not surprising. You played 264 turns? Holy crap, man. I don't think I've ever had a game go longer than 140, I think. Maybe 150 was my earliest ones, but... Yep, look at that. They're taking out the minions, which we're totally about. How did this guy heal all the way up? I didn't pay attention to how it healed. Infernal Jaws. 15 physical, 15 fire. If the enemy dies, adjacent friendly units heal 20. Oh, it spiked my archer. That's annoying. Still, they took out the wolf, which is fine. That was within what we wanted them to do. You have to farm units, kills. Oh, unit kills and raise cities, but the game wouldn't let me raise cities because of the path you chose. Oh, whoops. I think we'll use our Blinding Gale first here. It's got such a good shot. I just have to find the right spot. I don't remember what blind does. I think blind prevents them from retaliating, man. So I kind of want to hit the people on the front line, like right here. Over the back line. Especially because I can't really get a good shot on the black back line. So I'm going to hit... As soon as I move or attack with this guy... Oh, the retaliation's big, though. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do it. Who cares? I blinded my own unit as a result of saying who cares. Blind makes it so you can't see. Big if true. Big if true. Thanks, man. I'd be lost without such great advice. Let's step up 2 to get 100% shot here. I could shoot somebody with this, but I think it's probably best to save my heal. Ooh. I can cure the blindness. If I step in there, but I do kind of want to start pivoting my melee out. Ooh. Well, that cancels both of the retaliations, so now we're free to attack them without mercy here. But a little tip for that campaign, I think you have to do the side secondary mission in order to get the racial transformation. All right, we'll do. The side missions are usually really critical in these kind of campaign missions. It's why I'm trying to get the one right now to take out the mist stuff. I guess we'll distribute a toxic right here. Bolsters resistance and status protection. Nice. What unit do I think needs to die first? Do these guys get Berserker? War stances. No. No, it doesn't appear that they get Berserker at least, which is pretty good. They just have the Storm Strike, Wind Strike combo kind of deal. I think we go... We see what we can hit first. Ooh, this one's an 85%. Wait, we can transfer life here. Wait a minute, we can transfer life. Okay, right there. Strengthen that one up before it attacks. We're gonna do everything we can to focus this champion down because it's kind of a problem. Removes the status protection. Nice. Dang, man. I'd really prefer to hit on the 50s or on the 70s instead of the 50s, but I don't know if I'll get that luxury, man. Besides, this one actually regenerates a lot of health on the thing I need, so we're gonna try and hit here. Well, we hit them all 3 times, but it resisted the bleeding and burning all 3 times, which is also unfortunate, but still, we topped off our health fully here. I think it's time to pivot the spider to this side, maybe? Dude, these cultivators are so strong, man. I think I like the idea of actually saving the healing. I don't know what for, but it's better to have the healing ability up in case I need to rapidly heal something. So we're gonna hit this guy with a Spirit Blast. Okay. And it's definitely time to rotate my melee unit over here, my hero, to pin these guys down. It's no longer time to stay on the defensive with him. It's time to go on the offensive. Now... Yeah, look, they can't get through this tree. They can't get around my hero. We've got a nice wall in front. Ah. Frozen. Because he's wet. Because he always summons as a wet unit. That sucks. Okay. You're about 70% through your satisfactory playthrough. Next step is a complete remodel of your factory. The third or fourth complete remodel. How many remodels is this now? Next step is in adding a new wing. About 3 to 4 hours of work I don't want to do now, lol. I think we summon another elemental here. Right here. Really pins him. Oh, this guy's frozen because he's wet. So we'll try and freeze this one. Applies the wet effect, and all of these guys are frozen because of the blizzards. Okay, so even though my tidal spirits also get frozen immediately after, the enemy also gets frozen, so can't really complain too much about that. That's pretty dope. Wow. That was a good spit. Did a lot more damage than I thought that would do. Okay. Well, these guys need to be healed up now. So who's being cultivated? The cultivators kind of need to swap what they're cultivating. I'm glad I... Are they both immobilized? No, this one's just slowed, so we're gonna hit this one. Get rid of the slow and the status vulnerability on it. Have these ones used their dispersion yet? Shoot. If I move here, can I still use mine? No. Undo. Okay. That's a 50% chance. That's not that great. Removes a negative status effect and heals. We're gonna use that on this one. I wish I had a charger I could get in there, man. That's pretty dope. Oh. Oh, I'm not under zone of control currently? Oh, because it rotated. Oh, all right. Well, get in there then, man. Smash that tree and that unit to pieces. The tree being destroyed means I now have huge accuracy on this unit. Nice. Hell yeah, Nefex. Great timing for this. We're still gonna focus down the champion. Nice. Triple hits. It was a 65% chance. I could have missed that. I'm going to bank commas, turn a profit. Put in a chocolate. We're going to step this one up after we sunder sweep there to cancel the retaliations. Then we step up with this unit. 1. We'll go here. Keep trying to focus this unit down. No crits, that's fine. Commas, turn a profit. These guys are all frozen solid still, and will continue to be frozen solid. What does this do? Is this a soother? It's a dust weaver. I think it's probably better to move... to take this one out fully. So that's what we're gonna do. Dead. Oh! Berserked and steadfast. That's annoying. However, it is wet, so it will freeze. Have I done an evasion build? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I think actually... the last campaign was actually kind of evasion. It wasn't fully evasion, but it was pretty dang close. I built basically all kinds of stuff so that way they wouldn't be hit by projectiles, man, and it was super nice to just not have to worry about that and watch them constantly miss. The real way to make that work, though, is to also pair that with misfortune, man. Because if you think about it, you've got like 60% evasion on stuff, but then you also put misfortune on the enemy so they have a chance to fumble and damage themselves, dude. It's just brutal. The armies destroy themselves and you don't even have to lift a finger. We need to swap. I'd love to kill this unit, I really would, but we need to swap the cultivation or we're gonna be in a pickle. I guess if we kill it, we don't need to swap the things, you know what I mean? So, let's see what we can do. Oh, we grazed. That's unfortunate. It does die here, though. Got it. What's left? This one. I am gonna rotate it to the back line here. And swap the cultivation over to the animist. We'll step this one up. That should pin this... oh, it's not pinned. I kind of thought it'd be pinned by zone of control. I guess it can charge in here. That'd be a pretty good charge strike, man. Nothing to do about it now, but just kind of watch and wait. I'm gonna send the spider all the way around the edge, too. Pin this guy. Then he can't really do much. I guess he can still use his champion recovering wind pull. I thought he wouldn't be able to use that in zone of control. I was incorrect about that. He can definitely yoink somebody back and heal. Like, this unit would be the best one to try and save, because then it could also charge back in. Nothing to do about it now, but watch. It died from the poison. Nice. That one got frozen. Nice. Why did it hit its own unit over there? Fumbled one of the hits. It moved all the way over there to miss on a unit that doesn't matter and is completely frozen. That was a choice. All right, what's left now? It's just basically a smattering of units that are left alive. Wow. This guy didn't get frozen. That's a 90% chance to get frozen, dude. And he didn't get frozen. Reporting from the field, sir. Welcome in, Kawhi. Welcome in. I still want to cultivate one of those units over there. It doesn't matter at this point. Let's just kill them. What are we doing here? I'm trying to keep my units alive, and it doesn't really matter because I should just be destroying them. The best way to keep your units alive is to kill the enemy units. Sun Tzu said that. That's the art of war for you, baby. Misfortune, Sunder Defense, Hexabroken Spirit. Okay. We'll use this one. Nothing to do on that one, so... Oh, slip away. Will that re-enable Berserk and Steadfast, dude? There's no way, right? Okay, cool. Woo! I think we're just gonna triple shot this guy. I mean, why not? That's a 65%. If I hit all three, I did. Nice. Cult of Death Chaos didn't work the way I thought, but it worked out great. Monstrous Rebirth doesn't let you get Immortals back. And dominating a unit and Monstrous Rebirth gives them a war breed of your race. Dude, I hate Monstrous Rebirth. Like, I want to try and make Monstrous Rebirth work, but, like... First of all, my opinions on the war breed is they're kind of underwhelming for a tier 4 unit. If I'm gonna be totally real, they're pretty underwhelming. And then on top of that, you're sacrificing one of your own units just to do it. So, like, you need fodder basically constantly summoned to do it. It's okay. It's okay. But hear me. You can't use it on combat summons too, which is what I mean, I suppose that would be dumb. That would instantly shift my opinions from it's okay to that's pretty dang good. But still. Ooh. Oh, that's my own unit I would kill. I was like, cool, I'll get a kill over there. My own guy. Carissa's secret spell. Is that one of the, like, new Pantheon things, man? If it is, I'm trying to avoid spoilers on any of the new stuff. So, I haven't seen it or engaged with it yet at all. Let's cancel. Let's cancel this one. Nice. 70%. We're gonna hit this one. Dude, I love Warlocks, man. Regenerating your 30 of your own unit's health while absolutely decimating an enemy. I really don't think there's a stronger class still in this game. It's Warlocks. Can I sprint over there? Ah, no. I can sprint in here, though. All right. Ooh, we fumbled. That's unfortunate. Or they fumbled. Something fumbled. Let's say you got a new upgrade unit while you're still sitting on Immortals and Pursuers instead of retiring them. Monstrous Rebirth gives them a last gasp of glory. But their families, man. Think of their families. Got him there. Got him. Okay. What's left? This unit, which is just gonna kill him. Or not. Now we kill him. So much for your slip away. I am thinking of their families. Their families want them to die with honor. I hear ya. I hear what you're saying. Resisted the poison. That's so many times. It's crazy. I think this one dies from the sheer amount of poison on it. It's got at least one stack, right? One stack of poisoned is not enough to kill it. It only does 4 damage, not enough to kill it. That's all right. They're now fleeing for their lives, not surprising. We're not gonna let them do that. We run down our enemies in this stream. We don't give them a chance to get out. Sweeping charge. Where are my mages? Can I get double hits? No, I can't. So we'll just kind of move right up next to him and shoot him once. 45. I doubt I can hit with the... Yeah, I can't hit with the blinding gale, so 45 is all we're gonna get. Missed. Well, I guess this guy is escaping because I can't... Unless I get lucky with some of these 20% shots, man. We grazed. Maybe this pins it. I wanna take shit. I wanna know. Oh, hey, these ones can work. Can this one move? Yes. Oh, cool. Blast them. Oh, I should have shot with this one first. Yeah, I should have shot with that one first. Oh, that's okay. Well, that's the best we can do. We can at least really, really weaken it. We'll top off our own health, just in case they do something weird. Ooh, it didn't get out. All right, eat it. Took him out, no casualties. Dub. Ooh, that's, ignoring 2 status resistance is nice, and 10% extra damage, pretty nice. Hunter Spider mounts. All right, it's a mount. It's not as good as our Frost Wyverns, so and it's definitely not better than the Vampire Spider mount. I suppose it's not bad for repositioning, because the jump is free, right? Yeah, the jump leaves you with an action to web. But the Vampire Spider has barbed webs and gives lifesteal, so I really like the Vampire Spider a little bit more. Okay. And listen, if the family feels a void, they can adopt the Empress or maybe the Avatar Cosmos. All I can say is that our Empire does have a healthy amount of body horror. Maybe it shifts your people's mentality too. They're no longer a people that are like, oh man, I hope my husband comes home from the war. Instead, they shift to like, puh, you came home from the war instead of exploding into a bloody monster? Pathetic. I don't want to see you face around here again. You've dishonored our family. It's all a matter of perspective. That's a pretty damn good robe for Gilmass, man. Is it Gilmass or Gilmas? Gilmhaus? Probably Gilmhaus the Generous and not Gilmass. Got a hero skill too. Yo, 7 stream streak, hell yeah. Bunch of burgers there for you. You also have the spider for? So you literally erupt into horrors, man? A war breed with spider legs is horrifying. Horrifying, and yet still probably underwhelming to fight. Are they at least faster? Like, that's my also problem. It's a charging unit that's so slow, man. At least the giants have, like, cool summoning stuff to make up for their slow, heavy charge strikes. The Warbreeds just doesn't have that. I think we go with Graceful Servants. Yeah, we're gonna go with Graceful Servants over Decaying Dissolution right now. But then our next skill will be the strongest skill I still think in the game, and that's Claim Soul. Spider legs are zoom. Awesome. Awesome. Sometimes those things are just visual, so I didn't know if it was actually a transition yet. I still haven't checked most of the stuff out. I'm just kind of trying to experiencing it on my own here through the stream. Which is pretty cool, because now I get the, my reactions to these kind of things when I come across them is, 100% genuine. I'm not like, oh, yeah, that thing I read about. It's like, what is this now? Damn, I, don't regenerate health at all in Arctic blizzards, do I? Where the hell can I regenerate my health at? Is this Arctic over here? Okay. I could regenerate in this swamp, too. I think we'll turn around and try and regenerate. How much longer is winter happening? Oh, hey, my capital's not under a blizzard, is it? Can I regenerate in my capital? Yes. Okay, cool. Woo! All right. Everybody top off your health over here now. But shock isn't really my builds things. It's more magic fighters. That's me with the whole game, lol. There's something to be said for experiencing games fresh for launch. So, I'm pretty excited because in about 3 weeks now, Pal World is launching 1.0. And I haven't really played Pal World. I tried to pick it up maybe about a year and a half ago to see what kind of updates were going on. And I put it down pretty quickly because I was like, I'm just going to keep waiting and let it cook. So I'm pretty excited to load a server up and let my friends and other people join it and just kind of manage a server that all kinds of people play on a 1.0 launch of a game. And I keep seeing all these people prepping for launch and like bringing all these pals and trying to get their worlds all set up for 1.0 launch. And I'm like, that's a way to play the game, sure, but why? You only get to experience a 1.0 launch of a game exactly one time. So bringing in enough resources to instantly make the 1.0 launch basically you be at endgame, that just seems like a way to rush your enjoyment of a game to me. I realize not everybody likes the grind or has time for the grind though, so I very much appreciate that a game like Pal World's letting people choose which way they want to experience the game. That's really cool. That's always great when devs do that. Let's see what auto gives us, but it might give us some casualties here. Okay, so let's see. Hey, it didn't. Awesome, we get to continue. So, Temptress zooming in and then hitting things with Tentacle Tomes buff is nasty. Then I got to tier 5 Tomes and noticed I was only 2 nature from qualifying for Cosmos, so I just picked up Tome of Cycles so magic fighters can inject life seeds into things. Life seeds is crazy underrated. I really like that change. I don't know when that happened to Tome of Cycles. Oof, pardon the burp. I don't know when that happened to Tome of Cycles, but I really do like it. Ooh, that brutal sword. Okay. I think we swap out the pike now. The pike doesn't do anything. We'll swap it out for the brutal sword, which allows this guy to now get the vampire spider mount. Nice. I'm stuck on tier 3 tome screen right now. I have like a necromancer's demonic build going on. Are you like actually stuck, or are you just like stuck with choices to make? Sometimes a reload, you sometimes just gotta do that. I notice especially on console side of stuff. Oh, stuck with choices. Okay. I notice on console side of thing, there's still been a persistent bug in this game since launch where if I were to, like, let's say put my controller down and go AFK for like 20 minutes and come back, the whole game is like actively frozen when I turn my controller back on. Like I can't actively move anything around. I can't select anything in the game. I have to basically close the game and relaunch it. Not sure what that's about. But it's also a pretty easy solution, or easy solution to, on my side of stuff, to troubleshoot. I just save when I'm gonna go AFK and reload it. It doesn't take too long to do that. So stuck with choices. Okay, what kind of choices? What kind of choices are you between right now? You've got a necromancer thing going on right now, and you're on tier 3 screen. The tier 3 screens, I think, is when the when Shadow really starts to shine. There's a lot of really cool tier 3 stuff to choose from. Plus, there's a lot of cross things that work pretty well with Necromancer at that point, if you don't want to even go Shadow. The Whiteboard spellbook, yeah. There you go. We're gonna go with the Storehouse. The Storehouse gives also a 10 extra production, so... And it's pretty cheap. How much to rush this now? Still 1,000 to rush this. That's crazy, man. We're just gonna have to wait this out for all 5 turns. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Banu the Anointer has been captured. Oh. I'll just leave them here. I don't need to be eating them this time, which is pretty cool. Ambitious Dreams. Gilmhoss the Generous wants to swap. He's currently an elitist, which I like. I like a lot. It wants to swap to an instructor, though. While army leader, all non-hero units in army gain extra experience. Defender. I could be convinced to swap to instructor here from elitist. Elitist isn't bad. It just takes a long time to get online. Like, I have to get to level 12 till I even see any benefit from this whatsoever. Whereas instructor, I'm about to have a full legendary army able to immediately put into the instructor to pop this into ambition right away. I think we're gonna swap to instructor here. It gets our cities online a lot faster. Where is my main army's the one that's about to reach legendary status? Okay, not these guys. These guys, though. These guys are about to legend. Possibly this Guardian. These architects are still quite a bit of ways. I just knew they were champions. I just didn't know how close. Okay, we've got 1 legend here. Two legends here. This one's about to legend. So we'll have 3... 4, 5. Yeah, we'll have enough for a full army now to get my instructor up, which is great. Great Transformation is the kind of tome that I know is good, but when I'm looking at it on paper, I'm just kind of like whelmed. But the moment I take it and actually start using the abilities, you know, it's immediately good. Like, I'm just like, this is good. This is flat out good in every aspect of what I'm doing right now. I don't know why on paper it looks so whelming, but it's not at all in practice. You also got an intrigue happening, and I didn't know existed, which is cool. I think they added a bunch of new intrigues and stuff. They've been doing that, I think, and new events with every single DLC update. I think it's part of the free stuff. I don't even think it's part of the DLC that you need to buy to have them. Okay. They're back up to full health, or very, very close to it. Yeah, this one's still got a little bit ways to go, but then we're going to head for the Mistwalker camp here. where is my ruler? I still think... Do I need to clear this? It's possible there's something invisible on it. In any case, we kind of need to get this unit out, or at least over here, to start clearing the Reaper's Hollows. I think this army can now handle the Mistwalker camps on their own. That was pretty strong. I was pretty happy with the way it fought. It's not obviously as strong as the double architects, but it's still pretty strong. I'm quite happy with it. So we need to gain a little bit of XP. The Shrieker's Tomb over there might be worth it. What's going on underground here? Oplenberg is fought. They took back that other city, which is great. Show me your skill path for Warlock real fast. Absolutely. My Warlock path is pretty much always the same regardless of Warlock, so... Warlocks and Death Knights have, in my opinion, the exact same path to start with all the time. You want to go down this tree right away. Because you want to get your free Wyvern or zombies on Death Knights or Warlocks as soon as possible. After that, you can go wherever else you want, but the Warlock, the best, this is the best skill by far, Claim Soul. Because Claim Soul, if it kills a target with Claim Soul, it instantly resurrects it on under your control with full health, and that unit is a Whiteborn. And it refreshes all of your other ability cooldowns. As if it needed to do more than those first two things I said, it also refreshes all of your cooldowns when you successfully use it. And it's pretty damn strong. It's like 40 or so straight piercing damage. Ignores status resistance. It's really surprisingly easy to get a kill with that. So what you'll do then is you'll like take the strongest unit that you're fighting, and like let's say it's like a Bone Dragon, or I know you like Astras. Let's say you're fighting an Astra on the opposing side of something, and you just kind of focus fire with all of the rest of your units down to about a third of that Astra's health, and then try and use Claim Soul to secure the kill, instantly resurrect the Astra on your side of the field. It's crazy strong. Otherwise, with the Warlock, once you've leveled up by about level 8 down here to Claim Soul, then it's a matter of preference on which hex side you want to take. It really doesn't, like, they're both really good. They're both actually excellent. All sides of these trees are excellent across the board. I like this side because of this skill right here. Ritualized Focus is really strong. It makes it so all of your, if you're not engaged in melee when its turn starts, you gain +1 range on all magic attacks and debuff abilities until you move, which is pretty strong. I mean, it's a battle mage, so it increases the range of all of those things. If you have a Warlock Eldritch Sovereign, this is crazy strong, because now all of a sudden your Eldritch Sovereigns can hit like insane distance, as if they already didn't have enough oppression across the entire map. They can hit even farther now. The Warlock's really interesting because unlike a lot of the other ones where the capstone's pretty strong, I don't necessarily think this one's too strong. Target enemy unit and all of connected units gain afflicted and diseased. It's not bad. It's just not like other capstones, like Killing Momentum. Killing Momentum's a obvious capstone perk. I think Claim Soul's the real capstone here. Claim Soul's the best perk that the Warlock has. They can also do a lot of morale bombing if you go on this far left side. Yeah, I love the Warlocks. I think they're one of the strongest classes in the game. I'd seen ordinary heroes do it in Calamity Dragon and even a demon, but this one was what I didn't know good. For the intrigues, right? Oh, one of your buddies got usurped. Okay. I had one of those intrigues happen where like a wow. I think the only time I've had that kind of intrigue happen was actually on my ally. Whoever it was, like it was a Reaper of Death that showed up and basically usurped the entire race and caused me to have to go deal with it. And I had to get like a magic dice to like a liar's dice to like trick the Reaper. How many more turns until this wakes up? 3 to 6. Okay, we'll clear it out next turn then. We'll wait for our regen health here. The Reaper. Yeah, dude, the Reaper one was nuts. That's the only one I've ever had happen like that. It's very interesting to know there are other kinds of, there are other kinds of intrigues that will do like the same thing. And he keeps betting with other Wizard Kings' lives. Yeah, and you have to like get the cheaty dice in order to like cheat him, and you have to actively kill your own ruler to send him into the astral void just to duel the guy with dice. Is crazy. I allied with that Reaper too. I just beat him at his game and then forced him into a permanent alliance with me. I was like, sweet gambling, my man. We'll repair that. I think we start claiming the ancient oh, no. No. Anything we can to get... Yeah, these right here. We're going to go with the mine over the quarry, maybe? We're kind of making a lot of gold, though. But as soon as I start cranking out those paladins, we will not be making gold. So this is the right move. Killing my own units so hard, death waltz. Killing your own units with death waltz is big brain, but galaxy brain is still mind controlling enemy units and death waltzing those units. That's galaxy brain stuff. It's just a temporary one-turn mind control. Don't worry about it. Oh, I've death waltzed it, by the way, so it's gonna die on your turn, so sorry. Ooh, cool, I can see into it. Oh, I can handle that. The biggest threat's just gonna be that, the living fog. The berserker's just gonna be annoying, but the biggest threat's the living fog. They still don't use the living fogs right, I think, in auto combat at all, though. I've never really seen them use Call the Void, which is by far the strongest ability the living fogs have. They should call the void to suppress something with the devouring void that expands out, but they never do. I've literally never seen one do that in auto combat. Streamer curse. I'm trying to manifest a streamer curse here right now. Where it'll actually do that, because it would be really cool to play around, but... Are both of these guys instructors? Whoops. This one's an instructor now. This one's an explorer. And this one's an instructor. Yeah, they're both instructors, so as soon as I get the full legendary army, both of these guys instantly pop, and then their armies are gonna explode out from there. We're moving real slow, but that's all right. I kind of need to knock all these things out while I'm out here. Maybe I should have just built a road right across, but I still think going for the Reaper's Hollow first here makes sense. Hear you out, explosive sacrifice. You're just so mean to your units, Kawhi. So mean to them. You look down from your throne like, yes, this pleases me. Go explode yourself for my glory. I'd like to build... I should have built the road first. I should have built it like this. Yeah, there we go. That way then this unit could... Oh, it still can't. Okay, if I attack with this one... Oops, I went too far. That's fine. Let's see what auto gives. Safe battle, but that living fog sometimes kills dumb units. And forces me manually. It didn't, though. Nice. Band of Weakening. Well, let's see who I can give that to. I need to be adjacent to somebody to make the Weakening aura worth it, so... The only person it could go on would be Ivan, who's already got a Terrifying aura. Do I prefer the Weakening aura? I think I do. Weakened is much more useful than a -5 morale. So we're gonna go with the Weakening aura. Plus it comes with Flanker. Alright, here we go. Upon vanquishing the Mistwalkers, Dawnusk makes a muted call that somehow will still echoes far. Hold on. Well, I'll have you know, those were friends the Temptress made, not spider-legged underlings. I'm not going to explode my own heroes. We have standards around here. You're gonna transform them into the Scourge of Autumn. Oh, okay, you know, that's so much better. I'm just gonna take everything you are and break you down at the molecular level and build you up into something else. That's a lot better. Definitely more sane. Totally not Canadian, by the way. You psychopaths. I knew you'd come back to me. Auntie, come and see how bad a bruised Polari be. By Mistwalker's fang and claw and spear, all are in cage in pain and fear. Lobelia observes the cage-riddled camp a while in pain silence. I did not know. Elandra promised all life a chance to blossom. How could she do this to me? This is not the way of spring, growls Lobelia with a distraught gait. Has Elandria been taking me for a fool? Convince Lobelia Greyfang to join the Polari struggle. My stance changes to an alliance, and another event will show. Cool! With a pained grimace, Lobelia ponders her moral quandaries for what feels like the longest instance ever obliged upon Duatha. Spring is the bloom after death's embrace, quotes Lobelia in a humming song. The hope of new life before the lengthening of days, the call to sprout and break the fast for all living things to strengthen at last. Swallowing her hurts, Lobelia concludes... Oop, hold on. Turn this down just a tad. There we go. There we go. Where was I? Swallowing her hurts, Lobelia concludes, Elandria urged us to break our fast, unyielding as befits the predator in spring, but this has crippled our game of its fair chance to repopulate. This befoulment of spring must end, announces Lobelia. I renounce this perverse disciple's mantle and shall join the Polari cause. No longer the disciple of spring. Hambinger and Lobelia have changed to an alliance. Diplomatic stance with I assume everybody else has changed to war. Okay. I can receive instant food and a population in all of my cities. 33 free stability or increased morale. I think I'm going to take the pop, man. A free pop in all my cities right now? Happily take that. Body horror, I can fix her, proceeds to do so. Look, if you could alter someone's genetic makeup, you legally have the right to say, I can fix her. Let's see what else we annex now. We might be able to get 3 things done at once, dude. Let's try to start claiming the ancient obelisks here. We need a little bit of mana, but I'd still prefer... Dude, that's so much mana, though. The Conduit, the Wizard King, supercharged conduits. I think we go with the Conduit here. This city will build conduits when it can. This one is going to be pure research. Orange Blossom is the research capital of my empire. How far can these guys move? I want to make sure that they don't get jumped in case there's something in the forest, so... While I'd like to regenerate the health, I can only move here to stay within army fighting distance. Do I claim the ancient obelisk right now? Can I do that with Maple Grove? I can. Okay, we're gonna trigger another event. Hopefully it's not a bad one. Oh, this one's occupied. Flork. Okay. We're not gonna trigger another event. Let's go with conduits here. I was even passing by this and I was like, you guys think there's something invisible in there? I don't know, man. Too late now. Okay, with this city, we have 5 turns until it's ready to advance again to the Reaper's Hollow. I still think we claim this. This is fine. Let's go with the research post. Ivan gets a level up. I would like adaptive armor, I think. When entering defense mode, this unit gains damage reflecting. Or when entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent allies dispel a negative status effect. Ooh. I think... adaptive armor is probably better than stunning bash here. We're gonna go with adaptive armor. He's got so much defense. He's got 5 and 5. I actually thought he was stronger. Hamburbinger just fell to the void. Oh, yo. Wait. Oh, man. Lobelia? You got a shot. I need to check out her territory now. Okay. Damn, that's loud. When I zoom out, it becomes that loud. Yo, what is that about? Okay, so Wool's End is my ally, Mother Den is my ally, Herdwald, and Spirit Downs. None of them are particularly useful to me. However, they're not bad up here. This isn't bad. Dude, they are spreading their horrible plague literally everywhere. I don't even know where their capital is now. That's not their capital, I guess. They've packed it up and they're marching it somewhere. Oh, they're marching it right here. You can see them unpacking it. Okay. They're trying to claim this Wormwood Hollow. Routed units have returned to Maple Grove. Isn't it just a scout? It is just a scout. We're gonna delete it. No, no, do. What's my next empire progression trait gonna be? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm thinking our next trait is gonna be maybe Ancient Studies? Ancient Wonders grant 5 knowledge income for each tier they have. It's definitely Ancient Studies. I'm about to claim the the Reaper's nests and stuff, so those will instantly generate a lot more knowledge. I'm basically gonna double... I think I'm gonna double my knowledge in about, like, a 4-turn span here, which is pretty great. What is this? Oh, cool, they liberated it. Nice. Tunnel Watch has been constantly flipping. It's a war zone out there for those guys. Let's head over here and crush the Reaper's hollow now. The Reaper's gonna suck the fight. Full stop. I have enough mana to deal with it. There isn't a spell ready at the moment. Yeah, let's go. Let's dive in. It's gonna suck either way, so... Oh, it is said only fools would disturb the eternal bedchambers of Queen Melania the Grand. Undead trait is active, so if I kill her, everything ends. I actually do like this one a lot. It sucks to get through the Reaper, man. Oh. Oh. I might just do this, to be honest. Yeah, I'm fine with losing a population in my capital to clear this without a fight. But then again, I think we can fight it, man. Let's see. Let's see what we can fight here. I think we can take this. It's just got a war breed. The biggest problem is the Reaper. Yeah, let's try and do this. Let's see. Auto combat's absolutely not going to be friendly here. Yeah, see, auto combat was a complete and utter annihilation. Not at all true. The auto combat doesn't really handle these kinds of wonders really well, because it just moves it just constantly summons too many skeletons. They don't know how to handle it. All right, let's start by cultivating. We'll try and cultivate this one too. And how far can the Reaper come out? Okay, we're gonna try and bait the Reaper to use its Reaper ability on like this crow. I don't want to be crushed by the Bone Wyvern before I get a chance to have that ability used. So what's the range on this sucker? 3. So it can move up to here. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna move right here. That gives it the opportunity to do some stuff. And maybe that guy dies. We'll send in another spider too, just as an extra little bit of flank. And then the remaining units. I kind of want to pop this right now. Is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy. I'm gonna pop it right now. That gives us the ability to do something about it right now. So we're going to move my architect here. What's that? A blight blast? I think it's probably better to... Yeah, you know what? No, just blast him, man. Blast him up. Nice. Okay. The reason I attacked there first was I didn't want that to summon. Hey, cool! It used the Finger of Death. That's it now. Now we're in the money. The Finger of Death was the most devastating ability on this field. The rest of these abilities just kind of exist, as do these units. They don't really do much, man. In fact, can I conjure my Tesseract pretty much right in front of them? Yeah, I could. I like conjuring it here with this unit, though. Yeah, we're gonna conjure this one right on the spot. All we have to do is kill this wizard, man. We kill this wizard, it's over for them. Dancing in the moonlight. Oh! Bye. Thanks for playing. Have a good game. That's how easy that one is, man. And they slaughtered me. That's how easy that was. How long did that take? Like, 2 minutes? 3 minutes, maybe? Where am... I'm gonna put that... I'm gonna mark that one down. I could make that a short, man. 136. Quick fight with Reaper. Wonder. And I should also put the date because sometimes I don't get to editing until days later and I forget which clip it is. 26. Okay. Damn, that was quick. Yeah, man. That's the only threat was the Reaper. The Reaper's Finger of Death I needed to bait out so that way it didn't like look at one of my champion architects and just be like, zap, you're dead. I pointed at you, you die. So once that got baited out, the other unit moved in too much, and then I summon. I didn't even get to my third thing. My third plan was, if that didn't work, I was going to summon one of like my little tide spirits right on top of them, but didn't need it. Ooh, a True Sight Siegebreaker dagger. That's pretty dope. Who needs True Sight? River doesn't need True Sight. Gilmhoss doesn't need True Sight. Ivan needs True Sight. So Ivan gets the Wallbreaker's Dirk. Which works out, because, like, thematically, he's my melee guy, so. I've defeated the undead queen and her lovers. The queen rises up once more and claps her hand impressed. You've impressed me. Now, not many are able to do so. I am yours, as is my wealth. No longer have need for it. 338 gold's nice. Crossbow of blood parasites. I mean... it's definitely stronger than my bow right now. I don't know, man. That's a pretty strong bow, but I hate crossbows generally. I think I'll add her to my pool, even though she's not really that strong. Maybe I'll just take the knowledge. You know what? I'll just take the knowledge. It's an extra single turn worth of knowledge. Yeah, we'll take the knowledge. I can body horror too. I considered it, but I don't really like crossbows as much as I love. I stand a little bit by the Game of Thrones mantra of like I've always hated crossbows. They take too long to reload. Can't regenerate health in here, but it doesn't really matter. We're gonna try and work our way over here, especially because we've got an infestation coming in over here. We'll knock this out. We'll try and knock this out too. All right, everybody get in here and regenerate your health a little bit. We should have more than enough to rush this now. How 316? Yeah, we can do that. Now let's start making those paladins and architects in mass. And I might even rush one. I'm gonna rush one right now. Get in that army. That's sweet. Okay. We're gonna start replacing a lot of units here. We're gonna replace all the Earthbreakers with paladins for sure. So let's start moving them in here. Since they're legends too, it will help out with the army comp we need. Excuse me. The House of Charity's great here. 10% of its gold to gain double the amount of its food in production. Super nice. Does that also technically count as a food structure? Like, how does my empire progression trait here work with the House of Charity? I guess I'll find out once I build it. Wow. Pacification would have been real nice before I took that, but I didn't have that. We're going to take the Ancient Studies and then keep saving up our resources. Wait a minute, did they get rid of the Breastplate of the Champion reward? Oh, they did, didn't they? Oh, that's kind of a bummer, Beans. That's all right. It was pretty powerful. Granting the immediate binding essence is also really dope. So as soon as I get the, it's based on the icons on the image. Okay, the icons on the image. I see what you're saying. So okay. We'll set these guys to guard as we start slowly building our legend army to immediately get those guys up. Virtuous Spirit is next. Yeah, Virtuous Spirit is absolutely next. Getting some spirit protection, the ignoring of casualties. Really nice. Maple Grove. Probably time to start maybe thinking about building the tavern. I think it's time to actually build the House of Charity and literally everything, though. I mean, why not? I need production as much as possible. So if you look at the build screen, each has icons on its lower left corner. If it has the icon, it counts as that kind of building. Okay, so like... Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm being dumb. So like where it's got like a little food symbol next here to the granary, that counts as a food building. And this one's got the knowledge and okay, so hold up. I haven't built the House of Charity over here yet. The House of Charity has no symbol. That's why I was getting confused. The House of Charity doesn't have any symbol at all, so it won't be affected by it. Okay. Let's go ahead and claim the Reaper's Hollow. That's not... I mean, look, genuinely, I was at 110 knowledge last term. I'm at 174 now. It's insane. And this is going to give more mana and knowledge if things are in my crypt. So I really don't want things in my prison. I want them in my crypt. Both of these guys are just going to hold for now. Oh, actually, we should go clear this. There's no need to hold. We can go clear things for now. Oh, I lied. This guy needed to regenerate health. Yikes. Okay. That's fine. There was a reason I was holding, I just wasn't thinking. A free city declared war on me? Tunnel Watch? Do we lose Tunnel Watch again? Well, no. Lobelia is reclaiming it, so... That's strange. Oh, wait, I needed to accept that. Where was that? Diplomacy. Oh, dang it. What was it? Objectives? Yes. Okay, I want to accept that. We'll take that. That's free gold for something I'm already going to go do. I need to kind of build my monuments, too, at some point. So I need to start thinking about where I'm going to place that in Maple Grove. The Astral Dew's decently important to grab too. Where is my collection? I don't have anything though, so I'll need the Astral Dew, Trank Pool, and the Archon's Blood, and I don't really have access to any of those. It's possible my allies do. You know what? I've got 2 allies. Let's try and trade with them. I've never even tried. Ah, Hambinger's in the void, so that's not happening. But this guy, he's selling tier 2 items, which aren't that great, not gonna lie here. Yeah, these aren't that great. So it doesn't look like he's also got any resources really to trade. All right. That alliance is crap right now. Do I just build a road right through here? I think so. Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with this. They've got enough health. We're gonna go start moving towards that objective. Oh. Whoops. What are they burning? A quarry? Whoops. Didn't even see that. Okay. Crush this. Easy auto. Easy auto. Took a little bit of damage. Not really sure I agree with that, but that's fine. Those are some decent legs. River doesn't need them. Gilmhaus doesn't necessarily need them. Are the healthy leggings better than the good boots? They're comparable, at least. I think we keep the good boots, so we'll go ahead and give Gilmhaus the healthy leggings. It's better than nothing on them. I need to now go this way briefly and take this one out. Should be easy again. Taking a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage I disagree that I'm taking. These guys are almost ready to legend, though, which is nice. This one needs to build probably the town hall. Yeah, look at that. I'm kind of low on city stability. So I'm going to need to build a tavern here a lot sooner than I would like to. Let's go ahead and build the town hall. Everwarm Grove has just finished building. For each tier, a monument built in the Empire, this city gains food and city stability. Okay. It's not bad, but not what we exactly need. I think we're probably at the point where we should start looking at the Wizard Tower or the Item Forge. I think we're gonna go with the Item Forge actually first here. Yeah. That way I can start making a better bow and getting my guys actually geared up appropriately. I can make use of the Materium affinity that I'm kind of ignoring. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's just like sitting here. Not my problem though. I mean, it is my problem, but it's not. It's not at the same time. If he just does nothing, then he does nothing. Maybe I shouldn't have diverted both of my armies to deal with this. I think I could have beaten this with just my one. Still, I don't have much vision And look at that, he's got units. He's got, like, armies and stuff kind of out here. Maybe that's what I spend my Imperium on. I take the extra vision. It's a very underrated, Hey, it's springtime. W, okay. Observe the outcome of this trial or channel mana to disrupt the ritual. Effigies shake off your cell and the ritual continues. Claim more provinces around the mist falls to increase my chance of disrupting the ritual. Sure. 60% chance. Let's channel it and see what happens. Failure. Failure is what happened. Heard. Unworthy. So everything happens as normal. All other units got 400 XP. They're all legends now at this point for sure. Okay. Will all of this frost slowly be converted back into land? I'm really hoping so, man. I'm really hoping that the land is slowly... Provinces change to mild climates and grow forests. Okay. Whiteboard temperatures don't look like they could do any seducing. Oh, no. Why would that affect the seduction? I'm not familiar with the temptress unit specifically. Let's check the tome library. It's one of the new tomes, and it's in right here, Burning Passion. Why won't the Kiss of Dust seduction work in that case? Target non-hero enemy unit has a base 90% chance of becoming inflicted with thrilling domination. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to dominate. Oh, I'm being a spoon. You mean they physically don't look like they can do any seduction anymore because they're all bones. I gotcha. How much damage is this one? I think we crushed this, dude. We've got double cultivators to get our health back up. A paladin to warlock at the front. We'll go ahead and fight it. We'll fight it. Let's auto. Probably will make me lose a unit, so I'll have to manual this. Ooh, it didn't. Nice. Spoke too soon. Let's disenchant that. We don't need that horse. Do I need to activate these? Oh. Requires a hero unit to activate. Okay. Heard. So... we're gonna march this unit then up here. My hero army is gonna march in here as well to activate that, since I need a hero to do so. And then we're gonna get ready to go take down the lower stuff. Or... I think we'll take this first. We will clear that. How far... do I need to clear anything while out here? Maybe the Blossom Orchard eventually, but... I'm kind of going to be focused over here. My expansion first. It's still not bad, but it's so close to the enemy, I don't much like doing that. We're gonna move into my city here, just to fully regenerate this health first. Okay. Let's claim right here. Do we go pure quarry? No, we go mine. This is our mining city. Every single mine we can possibly build in Maple Grove, we're building a mine. Ruler Kana Grump, the Twin Eater, has withdrawn to the Astral Void. Nice. This is not so nice. Yeah, that is not so nice. It's pretty it's a decent army. He's got to get some armies in here to defend his capital, or I'm about to lose my freaking ally, man. I need to kind of monitor the situation, because that's their capital, man. All right, they moved back in to defend it, at least with this army. They're kind of splitting up, too. Listen, if my temperatures can be tempting with spider legs, I'm just saying there's a lot of monster fuckers out there. There's always a market for anything, man. You just gotta find it and sell it. Convince people it's a luxury. Maple Grove. What are we building in here now? Architect Institute's looking pretty good, but so is the granary. I think we go granary. We're making quite a bit of science now. I'm very happy about that. So we're gonna try and transition everything. Build food as much as possible now, so my cities grow really big. Is there anything that immediately requires my attention around here? No. So we're gonna head back up then. No way, are they making this a city? No, they're building walls. Okay. I think the plan is still the plan, so we're gonna take our main armies here and start marching them this way towards Bait Catan and Paunch. Kind of relieve the pressure on the south side there. How much does it cost to rush this paladin? We'll take that. We'll take those. The Shademaker is legend. The Animus is about to be a legend. Wow, dope. I don't need to bring my legends over from that army. I'll have enough to get my my thing popped off with these guys. Let's go crush them. Risky battle. Why? Ah, the transmuter. The transmuter is a bit annoying. This is Ivan, right? Yeah, okay. I've got a lot of this is my most balanced formation yet. I think we try this. I think we can take this. Let's see what auto gives us. We lost our brand new paladin. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This is just the game going, what's the weakest unit he's got? And it's the brand new fresh recruit paladin unit, and that's they decide to kill it sometimes. I have a domination and claim soul on your warlock ruler now. Yes. Yes. Unbelievable amounts of control, man. Unbelievable amounts of control. I think you'll very rapidly fall in love with claim soul once you start using that claim soul ability. I don't know anybody that's ever like actually used it correctly and not immediately gone, "Oh, that's dummy powerful. That's stupid powerful." Just don't use it on heroes. Any other unit, though, you can kind of convert into yours. All right, first things first, minion up. I don't like our positioning here. I want to make sure we don't get hit by the transmutation here. I think we actually hold. This is one of those rare situations where I think it is better to hold currently in our exact spot. We're going to pivot the Shade Maker behind, and we're going to pivot the Cultivator behind. We will cultivate the Paladin. Why is my desk vibrating? Oh. Why is my external storage doing anything? I think I'm gonna need to... I just got new external storage, which I'm pretty excited about. I got my first Twitch payment a few weeks ago, which was nice. It was like a sweet $60, so I immediately spent $300 on storage. So we're net negative 240 right now, boys. But all of the conventional wisdom says to invest in your streams and what's going on, and the external storage I bought was 12 terabytes of external storage. So by my current math of like how much my video files are whenever I'm done recording, it should take me a few years until I fill that up. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. They've exposed themselves. All of their ranged units are super exposed here on the front. That was a terrific maneuver by them. However, we are immobilized, which is a problem for a lot of units here. We can distribute the tonic there to get rid of that immobilization. Can I shoot my incarnate shot? Yes. Okay, so that one doesn't... This one can be immobilized, it's fine. However, this unit needs to have its immobilization removed. Okay. I love Distribute Tonic, man. Distribute Tonic is kind of one of those skills that raises a tome's tier level an entire tier to me. Like, if I were to look at the Tome of Affliction, or what is it? It's the Tome of... I think it's Tome of Affliction. Maybe it's just a deadlock in my brain and I'm thinking of Pocket here, but that... Oh, Tome of Alchemy. I am thinking of Deadlock too much. Tome of Alchemy is probably like a B or C tier tome. It's got some interesting stuff in it. Like just on power alone, it's probably in a C tier. However, there are 2 items I think that bump it up pretty high. And 3 if you include the building you can build, the research post. The first one is this Distribute Tonic immediately bumps it to a B tier. And then the other one is there's one where when you invade enemy cities, there's a siege project that basically afflicts everybody and gives them blight damage right off the spot. You can stack that with your physical damage for like a quick 30 damage to quite literally all units on the enemy field. It's pretty nice. Forces them all to immediately heal or use all of their support abilities. I think I like the Dread Matriarch here. You'll never take us alive. Because of that immobilization. Yes, sir. Okay. I am going to move this one right here. We're going to smite there. We're going to move this unit. I kind of like here. Yeah, I kind of like here. And then we'll move this unit right here and hit them with the barbed webs. The Animist We'll summon its animal thing there. We're going to incarnate shot. I probably should have incarnate shot before. Because now I can only really hit over here. That's fine. That's fine. Those units probably needed to be weakened more than these ones anyways. It all worked out in the end. We're gonna send this Primal Wolf around this side to double pin this guy. And now we're gonna try and get our best shot. Wow. Let's move here. Let's just blast this guy. What is this? A Mistling? Deals damage to target enemy with a base 90% chance of inflicting a random negative status effect. Okay. And that's all it can do. So, we need to make sure we don't get flame striked hard. And the best way to do that is by beating the crap out of this guy. Now this guy's frozen in the back line, too. Okay, we haven't smited yet, which is what we want to do. We're gonna smite this unit, which enters us into defense mode and gives shield wall to literally all units. That one's almost dead now. That's a terrific opening move. What happens if you seduce and dominate all of the enemy units? The map should end. In theory, I'm pretty sure it will just do the combat end and go to the ending screen where you can then recruit units and whatnot. Yeah, you win. I think it was wise to move my spider right here because I knew this guy would use his displace and replace on him, and now he's completely surrounded by triple melee. Wow. This guy, despite being wet, resisted the freezing. Oh, there's no Arctic blast. Never mind. It's over. The pain is over now. Let's go. No, wait. This night's almost over. Honest. Let's make this night last forever. I'd like to get 2 shots if I can that are decently accurate. That's an 85. We'll take that. Okay. Well, I think we just crushed these guys, dude. How did I get poisoned like that? I've already used my distribute tonics, so I can't quite heal them. I could lay on hands to heal him. How much poison do I have on me? 1. Fine. Let's crush him. This night's almost over. Honest. Let's make this night last forever. I think we're good ignoring this unit. He can't move out of here without instantly dying from the retaliation attacks, so... Unless he's got slippery and I'm not noticing it. Wow, that was a slow attack. Why was that so slow? Strange visual animation on that one. We can summon 1 elemental. We'll go right here. That was a good move. It's not gonna be enough to save him, but that was a good move. Wow, if I miss all twice, if I miss twice, then yeah, it's a good move, man. What? Okay. That dies. I think we'll pivot this one. So that should kill it. Yep. This one's not immobilized, so we can move it up here and shoot here. What's left alive? We're gonna try and kill this one. There you go. It's burning and poison, but we'll be alright. Especially once we lay on hands here. I'm gonna move out of the way, though, and then lay on hands. There we go. That'll keep its health up a little bit. While I charge in here with Ivan. And with this guy. 55% chance to hit that guy, and I hit with all of those skills, man. Let's conjure another one and just try and get out of here. There we go, grazed. Can't win them all. Just got really lucky on those ones, so. Whew. Should die, though. It keeps fate tricking the spider, dude. It's annoying. Get out of here, Ivan. Finish him off. Oh, good crack. Okay. We're gonna get up here and try and activate that obelisk now. The Animist is so close to leveling up, man. That's so close. 563 of 600. Basically, in 2 turns, I think it will be leveled up enough. Should I build roads? I don't want to be over here this long, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm going to build roads. I have the money. Ooh, let them go. Don't care to fight. Thanks for the free money, man. And then we'll crush this one, too. Auto should be nice, but there are some dominations units in this formation, so sometimes... Yep, see? Look at that. There's double dominations, so what I bet happened here for auto is the Nymph unit and the Lightbringer converted my units to their army, and whenever that happens, the AI decides... Well, those are enemies. I need to kill them because AIs are dumb. AIs are just inherently stupid. I really don't know why a lot of people put so much trust into something that is so blatantly dumb. And just a little bit of a comment on society there for that one. It feels like anybody who's ever gamed in their life knows that the AIs aren't, like, immediately going to take over anything right now. What the fuck is this unit? That's a cool spider. The Weaver Spider Matriarch? Adjacent units sustain damage, then teleport to target hex and immobilizes. It's a ranged spider. Yo! Yo, that's so cool! I didn't even see the symbol above its head because I saw the cool-ass looking spider first. I didn't even see the clear range symbol above it, you know what I mean? Alright. I could snipe it. Actually, I will. Yep. Bonk. There we go. Dude, my friend told me about his buddy who got caught cheating on his girlfriend with AI. Slapping my ass off for a week. Dude. What does that even mean? Like, were they, like, the only... I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt to this kind of conversation right now. The only thing I could reasonably see that would have a little bit of ground to stand on would be, like, how people consider emotional cheating. Like, if you're carrying on long text conversations with stuff. If you were doing that with AI on the side instead of, like, some people would consider that cheating. So that's the only kind of ground I could see. But it's still fucking AI, man. It's a robot. There's some horny-ass AI chatbots out there. Where I also could see it is if, like, they had a frank conversation in their relationship that, like, to that person, this qualifies as cheating. And then they violated that, then yeah, like, that would make sense. But otherwise, man, you have to have those kind of conversations. Like... We're already crushing this spider. Like, I was just praising how cool this spider is, and it's already, like, being decimated, man. Let's destroy this one. We're also gonna send in any kind of minions. While our cultivators... I'm gonna step it up here to cultivate that affinity. Since it's on the edge, I might be able to save that one. This one's gonna cultivate our guardian. And then... right here into the high foliage, so it's obscured. And then defense mode? That seems fine. There's some horny-ass AI chatbots out there, yeah. So in that kind of a situation, I might be able to see it. I might be able to see it, but... Again, those kinds of things you have to have conversations in your relationship about those kinds of things, and if they bother your partner, like you don't do them. It's that simple, or find a new partner. Like, so it used its domination on the crow, which is what we wanted. Did it use its seduction yet, though? No, it hasn't used the seduction. That's okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, one. Nothing wrong with me. Oh man, I hope we hit all three. Yes! Okay. Alright, since we did that, right in the back line with our elemental, dead. Dead. Now our Grimbreak Crow's back. This is the only thing we can hit. Wow, we hit twice. That's kind of cool. Bold of you to assume people talk. You're right. You're right. It's probably my bias here because I'm literally talking to you guys 4 hours every day. Where I just kind of think talking's not that hard, but it is pretty hard for a lot of people. I need to be careful of that domination still. He has one seduction domination left. I We're gonna channel. We're gonna over channel, which will let me summon another elemental. We're gonna do that right here, in fact, and hit the nymph. I could summon another tier 1 summon, but we've got a 75% chance to shoot this guy. I think we roll those dice, man. Yeah, that was pretty solid. The trees make it kind of difficult to hit that guy. Not even gonna lie to you. I think we pull back here. We're doing a lot of damage and we haven't even really hit them yet, man. So I'm gonna pull back here. Oh. Undo. I need to cure the immobilization and then we can pull back. There we go. I think we go right here. Defend. That enters zone of control, so it kind of has to... alright. We're gonna move up here. Try and Blight Blast. Hey, that worked. Okay. Could have easily not worked. 25? Hit again? Cool. I just need to protect my ruler. The ruler's the one I need to protect because it does the most damage here on the charge strikes, man. It would have almost halved our ruler's health in one hit. That's crazy. Let's just end our turn here. I forget what the what the main thing of the silver tongue fruit is and what it's about to do. Every 2 turns, one of the attacking units has a 90% chance to suffer distracted. Okay. And that would be this unit, my Guardian, right now. Okay. Not a big deal. Especially because... well, we just crushed this guy. Missed there, that's fine. The nymph is now dead. Like, there's no living for this nymph. Which just leaves the archer. We can kill that one. We can kill that one. Let's see how much we can blast this guy with our architects first. And the answer is to complete and utter annihilation is how much we can blast this guy. Okay. We will now shoot this one. That one's dead. And we will finish up this guy. Dead. Who's left? My own architect, which we will incarnate restore. Done. Could summon... and I will. Because it's ruthless. Dead. Couple of mobilized units, but nothing my dispersing tonic can't fix. Who's got one? You do. 15% chance there, but a 70 here. We'll take that. Distribute the tonic, and then try and hit this unit. Not bad for a blind fellow. Oh, no, he's distracted. He's not blind. Done there. Pretty sure this kills. Yeah. Okay. The Radiant Volt Weaver. Is this a staff? This is a staff. Not really interested. We'll just go ahead and disenchant that right away for some fragments. And then get moving over here to start taking out the underground area. We've activated that one, so just start moving on along the path. Virtuous Spirit's up. That's nice. I would like to go with the Vigils. No, we don't need them. We don't need them. Mark of Invulnerability is actually kind of useful. So are the Phantasm Warriors. They're not bad, but... oh, they do count as the Feathered Summerflock. Oh, that's kind of cool. So they're actually immune to... They're really resistant to frost. And any of our things, that's kind of nice. That's pretty nice. I don't remember these being a racial unit before. If they were, I've just been ignoring that, but this is a really nice change. Still sucks they're not mounted. I kind of wish they would be mounted, but it makes sense that they're ethereal, so like it's okay that they're not. We'll take the Mark of Invulnerability here though. Produced a paladin, and it's producing another one, right? No, it is not. I need to start that process. There we go. Phantom Warriors have always been form units. Okay. So then the answer is I've just been being a spoon, and I've been ignoring that. I think the one game I used Phantasm Warriors a lot was with Tarnek Stormsinger. And it was because I needed to. There were only. I wanted to go for a magic victory, and there were only 3 trees on the entire map. There were only 3 ancient wonder, gold tier ancient wonders to claim, really. So I needed to kind of move to a spot where like I did not have any units over there, so I just summoned literally like 3 or 4 armies worth of Phantasm Warriors on around that tree and just kind of kept defending it. All right, Everwarm Grove, what are you going to claim now? You've claimed all the things I kind of care about claiming. So really at this point, it's just like kind of niche things we're claiming. Maybe this way. No, there's really nothing out there. There's a possibility to claim like something out this way. How many tiles away is that? It's 4 tiles. Like it's not exactly close, but we can go through the forest to claim it. Or we can kind of come down here and claim stuff here, but that's not really good either. Maybe we go claim the Fae Fount. I think we claim the Fae Fount. So my thought process here on why I'm claiming the Fae Fount with the Grove is I just won't really have time to claim it with the Orange Blossom. The Orange Blossom has to claim underground. It's got to claim a whole bunch of other territory going on. It can possibly claim in the Shrouded Isles too, or whatever they're called. Yeah, I think it's best to go out this way. So we will go with a farm. Yeah, we're gonna go with the farm right here, and that'll allow me to claim the Fae Fount with my next expansion. Here we go. We can kind of start claiming. Can I claim this right away? Ooh, and I could make it a farm too. It is underground, so we do lose 2, but we're agricultural, so we gain more. I like that idea. We're gonna go with the farm here. Ruler leveled up. River. Barrage attack. Kill shot. I think we go barrage attack. I like the 3rd attack on the missile strikes doing extra damage. What is there in Empire progression now? City defense structures cost 25% gold and production less, and grant city stability and production. Not bad. Not bad, because we kind of need production. Your units gain status protection for 3 turns whenever they gain their first negative status effect, or positive status effects on your units, which last at least 2 turns, last an additional turn. What positive status effects do I put down? I bolster a lot of resistances. Pretty much all the time. I'm kind of about that, so we're gonna go with lasting boons over there. That'll make my bolstered resistance last at least an extra turn. Yeah, and we have to deal with this infestation too, so. Is Hooftop not mine? What? Oh, Hooftop isn't in an alliance yet. Redthorn is, though, so that's okay. It's really going to come down to... Tunnel Watch has now been retaken. They're going to try and invade again. I guess Arcana's in the area, so... She might be able to do so. That's a strong army, man. That's a real strong army. I'm not exactly in the area to help. Ah, I see. They're fully retreating to Wool's End, which is genuinely smart of them. That's their capital. They need to defend that shit, man. I wonder what Arachna's gonna do. She's in a weird spot. It's a weird spot for the AI to make a decision. I don't know if they're gonna go for that. Oh, they went underground. They want to fight down here. Whoa, something just happened. Ah. They took Anvil. Dope. That was a mistake. You should be fully defending and forming a triple army over your capital right now, man. That's all right. I'm going to try and take some pressure off of their northern front here when I invade over here. The fuck is this? Okay. While the rebels valiantly stand their ground against the Duathade's disciples, thick mists creeping down the Burrow Downs once more, foreboding new ill. Dude, there's like a new event happening like every other turn on this map. Scatter, little Polari, while you can. The insidious words of Arachna resound from the mists. Did you think you could truly challenge the lords upon Winterbloom's throne? They granted you sanctuary, protected you from the cruel wizards beyond, but oh, how naughty Duatha's children have become. I have observed the pitiful struggles of the other disciples long enough, she continues, while the shape of a large stag appears beside her. They give me time to spin my threads, weave my spells. Now, what does a spider do when her victims are caught in her trap? She feasts. The weaving mist crawlers gain the Fey-touched transformation. Heard, that's pretty annoying. Mistcrawler armies led by Scourges of Winter appear across the map to assault cities of the Fey Rebellion. When such an army conquers a city, they switch sides to Arachne immediately. Wow, okay, heard. Oh, dog, that's terribly unlucky that they just conquered this and like immediately there's an army on there, man. That's just unlucky, dude. Okay. Where are the other armies going to be? One over here on Hoplenberg. I think I'm actually in the area roughly of Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Hoplenberg is, by Maple Grove. Okay. And then there's this army. This is the only one I can fully see. Oh my god, dude. A Scourge of Winter, double Reaper, double Living Fog. That's a really strong army. Huh? The White Witch has become a spider. The unit has the spider type, fast movement, base attacks have a... Oh, this is what you were talking about, Kawhi. Oh. That's a really cool transformation, not gonna lie. Definitely making a spider faction next. 100%. Full stop making my spider faction. I might take Luna Tryhard and actually redo her entirely to become spider-based. The spider temptress might get you. They'd get me, man. They got all them legs. All them legs, all that web. Let's activate this and see what happens. All right, leverage of whips mapped out. Upon puzzling the various ancient obelisks scribbles together, Ham exclaims, "Dear Duatha, this forms a map to a shrouded gate." Dude, if this only reveals the things that, like, I've already known about, man, I'm gonna be a little bummed that I went out of my way to do this. How fascinating to be reminded of these. Why, I've heard rumors of such devices being employed by the Wizard King of Atla, though never quite confirmed. It was all a rather mortally tabooed subject. if memory serves, but see here, on the surprise, to the surprise of no one, the original Duathan circle did exactly that. I fear ominously so, though I fear ominously so. After a brief, pensive pause, Ham looks up at you with a troubled smile, whom the plot thickens, as they say. Okay. Tell me what's on your mind, buddy. Circle shrouded. Wizard secrets, my good fellow, of a most unsavory kind, I do fear. Spells don't just pop out of nowhere, their primary avenue of creation being through empiricism. Long ago, an age of unfettered experimentation flourished that triggered such a manner of cataclysms. Ooh, and that's underlined. The fracturing. Okay. That the Archons deemed it right to intervene. Administrative circles were thereafter established to ensure a more, say, lawful continuation of wizardly business everywhere. Yet many assimilated archmages did not quite fancy these new restrictions. I suspect that Duatha's troubles are interwoven with whatever secrets lay shrouded beyond that portal. We would do well to uncover them. I shall uncover these secrets. Okay. The ones I know are breached. The ones I will see are sealed ones. They're red. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, I can work with that. I can work with that. Let's start moving back to get our trainer up. Both of our armies are about to be completely linked up here. Nice. Whew. Our main army does need to deal with that infestation, but I really want the Reaper's Hollow first. So we're gonna head down to do that. The Cursed Barrows down here. I should probably also pick up the excavation while I'm down here. Just because I might encounter some neat stuff, you know? New tome time. Our second tier 2 tome. I knew what I wanted right away, and that was the Valor. Now I don't have any idea what I want. Leaning towards nature still. Tome of Scrying isn't really the move. Although guided projectiles would help quite a bit, as would Tower of True Sight help with all of this damn mist. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, that actually does have quite a lot of utility here. It would unfortunately tie my affinities, though. And there's nothing really else in it that I do like, so let's keep looking here. Home of Artifacing might be nice. Not as nice, though. It's still kind of nice, but it's not as nice. The Golem Mine's not bad. We don't have many quarries, though. Ooh, Sandstalkers. Sandstalkers might actually be my perfect one here. There's really no sand on this map, but affinity-wise, it works out really well. A nature and Materium affinity. Builds farm on the sands. The venom weapons. Okay, that'll buff my paladins. 60% chance of inflicting weakened. 60% chance of inflicting poisoned. And extra blight damage when flanking. That's pretty nice. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty nice enchantment. Minor race transformation will gain sand walk, sand camouflage, and when on sand, we gain very fast movement. Conjure sandstorm. That's pretty much all we have, though. Like, that's it. Scorpion venom weapons and proper affinities is all we would get out of this. Dungeon depths isn't bad here. Do I need to build the thing? No, Raiders of the Deep just affects all my units. In the underground, they get extra defense and resistance. This is basically a plus 10% damage to all of my units. And then I would also gain quite a few things to be building in my new underground city. Toma Construct. Famous might be... Maybe we counter Fae by also becoming Fae. If this unit is obscured or in a mist cloud, it gains a random positive status effect. Vision penalties from Misty and accuracy penalties. They ignore the accuracy penalties. So I think we fight the mists by joining the mists. That's my play here. Yeah, we're gonna fight the mists by joining the mists.
The mist conceals all. It obscures vision.
The Fae Blessing ability? What does that do? Oh, a free 10 temporary hit point heal? Wow. Well, that's pretty strong. We're gonna lock that, but we're taking Fae Touched first. Makes it 10 times worse? Oh, no. Well, we've committed now. I'm pretty sure that said, though, that I would ignore the obscuring effects and stuff from people that are in the Clinging Mists. So I'm pretty sure just the way I read that, I thought it would level the playing field here. Unless I build, if I build the Misty stuff, it counters the Fae Mist evasion, yeah. Okay. I hope so. It would be funny if it made it worse, though, lol. I think if I were to build the Feywater Ponds, it would kind of hurt a little bit more. Because then I would need True Mist, True Sight in order to really see into them, so I'm probably going to avoid those, but... we'll build the stone walls here. It's free. Gives us some extra XP so we can get our animus leveled. Our animal still leveled up next turn too. That'll be nice. Never mind. It's still nice though. We'll repair that. What hero leveled up? Gilmhaas. Next level will be a signature skill. We've got Claim Soul now on him. Free City declared war. Stalesis. Okay, sure. I don't think I want any of those units. So we'll just end our turn. Oh, our item forge is up. I should have checked what we can build in the item forge. I can at least see how much I've earned. Okay. We're almost ready for a tier 4. I just don't think we have enough magic materials to actually build anything worth a damn. If I'm being honest, I don't think I've built enough. Okay. Let's build the legendary army. Immediately pop our renowns and see how much more stuff we're gonna gain too. All right. Gonna move you back in, and then this army. Nice. We gained like 30 or 40 more gold, which is quite nice. More importantly, they now level up all of their units significantly faster. This one needs... another paladin in the army. This army needs... We'll keep that animist. I like it. We'll go with... I'm not a big fan of this Shademaker. I'd prefer an architect over this Shademaker, to be honest. It's strong, but I'd prefer an architect over them. The architect counts as summon and has better heals. So I think the Shademaker's permanently retired now. We'll go ahead and move them in here. At least they're getting ready for the next army whenever my other hero shows up. That's what these guys are going to be for. This army's still crushing it, man. I'd love to replace the Guardian with a Paladin at this point. It's pretty much the only thing I'd like to have changed with this formation. Because then this formation is constantly flying wherever I want it to be, man. It's so versatile where it can go. Let's crush this Cursed Barrow with it. Cast a spell to delay the undead. I don't really care to do that. We're just gonna attack them. The grave robbers flee, leaving you and your army to deal with the fallen angel. Heard. As long as there's no Reaper, there's a Reaper. Nice, 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 nice. My favorite. Okay. This is fine. The Undead Titan is also a pain in the ass. There's no other way to politely say that. They're just a pain in the ass with this kind of combat. Because of just the sheer amount of minion summoning. Yeah. Yeah. What do we do here? This one we actually have to fight. Each turn, one attacking unit becomes haunted. So, I need to beat these coffins ahead of time here. I need to not let them jump me, and instead jump them. Okay. That guy dies, but I would prefer to summon the spider and try and bait out the Reaper right here. If you like making love at midnight in the ruins of the Cape. Yeah, we'll just send it. I'm gonna try and position these guys in a better spot. So we're gonna try and hit here. These ones need to be able to summon their spheres next turn without hesitation, so... I'm going to cultivate this unit. I thought it wasn't half bad. And then this unit, I don't really know what one to properly cultivate here. What else does cultivation do? I just know it gives me 2 nature incarnate, heals hit points, and dispels every turn. We're going to do that on my ruler then. Okay. That was good. That was a real good blast, man. Not even gonna lie to you. Did he use the Finger of Death? He did use the Finger of Death. That's what instantly resurrected the decaying zombie. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This is okay. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not great, but it's not... We're not out of the woods. So first things first, we're going to disperse the remorse. We didn't really disperse the weakened. Okay. We're doing all right so far. I would like to conjure the Tesseract. Maybe right here? Or maybe we let them come in. I don't remember. I think this guy's a battle mage, though. I think unlike the Astra, the Fallen Angel one, given the Floating Grimoire, is a... Yeah, so... Yeah, as a kite by then. I have to be careful not to feed them too many more units. I have a lot of sustain, but that's pretty much all I've got. We're going to double channel here. It's a pretty useful hit. Not gonna lie to you. Wow. We smoke that, man. I still think it's probably better to hit the angel, though. Okay. I'm not the man I think I am at home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Nope, don't want a mark of invulnerability. Want to conjure another elemental. We're going to conjure them right on top of them. I actually think we'll go right here, too. I could go for a flanking attack for more damage. But this forces the Banshee to do something. The Banshee can't just, like, float through. It forces it to wail, but it's already phased, too. So, yeah, I think it's better to summon it right here. I don't think it can go through. It cannot. It has to basically stand here and shoot at these guys. All right. This now needs to be healed. Both of my architects are kind of in bad spots. I cultivated the wrong units ultimately. Because the architects kind of need to be healed. However, I can rotate, and I should be able to destroy these guys. Okay. Which leaves us the opportunity to start summoning. We're going to summon one right there. That should be point blank blight bolts, which aren't that... They don't do as much damage on these guys. I would have preferred spirit, but still. I just need to be wary of this charge strike, which absolutely can come crush this. Wow. Damn, man, that's such a huge distance. So here's what we'll do. We're going to keep our focus on the Fallen Angel. We will rotate the Grimbeak Bird, which isn't haunted, right there. That stops the charge. That forces the charge strike here, which will summon another unit. Not gonna lie. That sucks. However, It does also put the big undead titan in range for the counters. And it didn't do that. Instead, it used its big blasty ability to deal with all this stuff, man. They basically focused hard on all of the minions, which is going to allow us plenty of time to regen our own health up for these fights. For the next phase. And out-sustain them, because then they won't have this big angel. I'm going to kill this guy. We will do so right here. Dope. Angel down. I don't believe... Fuck, man. Well, they'll just raise it back up. So Angel's not down. Heard. This is going to be a long fight. I need to start kind of gearing up for that. Let's do what we can to take out that one at least. Win his Finger of Death back up. 4 turns. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll use this heal ability. Right there. Okay. Oh, we've got our tonics back up, or at least these guys have their tonics back up. Okay. Does anyone need to have it dispersed? They're weak. That one's weakened. Yeah, I'm gonna disperse that one's abilities here. We're gonna go right here. And distribute tonic like that. My ruler does need to move. I think it needs to move here. Now, as for the remaining units, I like here with this cultivator. It's a good blast. I think I'll also move this guardian up exactly 1 tile. As soon as this gets haunted, we'll just have to deal with it, man. For now. That's a decent hit if we can hit. Oh, man, missed. Very unfortunate. Extremely unfortunate because it could heavy charge strike in here right now. Just basically stomp this thing. Spit out a unit, I bet, in the process, too. We'll go ahead and defend. We're running out of melee units. It did resurrect the fucking fallen angel, which is ass. They killed that with the wrong unit because they're coming in here to do that. Which is a choice. I don't think that's the right choice, but they made that choice nonetheless. So now... Wow, we can basically kill all of those units, but they're all kind of crap, so I think we focus on this one. I think I should swap the cultivation. Instead of focusing on this guy, I think I should swap the cultivation over to this one. I can't lose it. What to do here? That's pretty strong. Let's focus this unit. This unit's a real unit. Let's focus it down. It can only use the... I think they can only use the resurrection once, right? Once per battle. Yeah, and it doesn't get a reset on it. Okay. Unfortunately, pretty sure this guy's about to have his giant blast of doom back up. Oh, no, two turns. Okay. Target non-hero enemy unit has a base 120% chance of being dominated. Okay, that's pretty big, but it also has to be within range of 4 to even use that, and can't move. The Reaper's back here. Their deadliest units are in their back line, and they've kind of just charged in now. It won't be able to use its Dread Burst or conjure a skeleton for a little bit. We're just going to have to take a hit. There's no getting around that. And I need to pivot. So I need to kind of go over here and just take that hit. And then try and see... Oh, I can't swing it in, man. Oh, I can't swing it in. Oh, that sucks. Still, that's better than where we were at. Do I use my own heal here? Yeah. However, we're going to move even more in the back line. We're going to move over here before we do that. Or actually, maybe even here. I could still charge in pretty hard here. And then I'd be in the same spot as last time, so hold on. We are going to stay right here. Incarnate Restore. Top off health. Okay. I think I need to stay right here with this unit. This one needs to move. But then my ruler kind of gets hurt. I don't know what to do here. The Guardian is the right move for sure. Ooh, let's sunder this guy's defense into resistance. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna keep this unit right here. It's totally fine. It's got a lot of health. Decent defense, and it will be bolstered in a second when I do that. So everybody's defense is a lot stronger now. If I move that unit to attack, I would be in a problem where my ruler now... Okay. They're focusing hard on that unit, which is a good idea. And it moved back to try and start summoning, because I guess it can summon. So the endless wave of units is on their way now. Okay. What unit is not being cultivated currently? Actually, all of them are being cultivated. Okay. I have a sniper shot available. Wow. Kind of about taking this guy out again. Most of them dreams. We could kill both of these units, but I don't really think that's worth it. Wow. Is the sniper shot more damage? No, it's less damage. Heard. Okay. I can't conjure the Tesseracts until next turn. So I need to be a bit careful about that. We do have our distributes up. This guy's a great unit to have on the front line right now. Genuinely, because it can spill out its own little unit there. It's a super annoying unit to have up there. We're gonna step up and then hit this guy. We need to be mindful of the domination. 100% chance to dominate, dude. I have to kill that unit, man. I either needed to move... I either needed to dominate this unit or move back a tile for everybody and not move up. Can I undo that? No, I can't. Okay. Well... there isn't really a good spot to start weakening that unit back there, so I think I'm just going to start shooting it. I have to prepare for the upcoming domination. It's gonna hurt. Okay, that one died. Nice. The Reaper's still too far back to do anything. And I have to leave this unit here still, man. I don't want to, but I have to. Or else my ruler could be smoked. Could be absolutely decimated before I can do anything about that. We are going to... it's gonna spill out its unit when it does this, though. Orc. If I score a crit, I would prefer to take this guy out. We grazed, which is probably the worst thing that could have happened. If I move my Tide Spirit, this guy kills him 100%. Yeah, man. So I'm just gonna leave him in defense mode. It's fine. He dies anyway, so... wow. It didn't dominate? We've got a chance. A single chance. It's not a great chance, but it is a chance now. Dude, this armada of units is nuts. We need to use all of our dispersions again. Okay. Remove the remorse. Good. What does remorse do again? Is it any unit or just my own units? Loses 2 morale at the end of every turn. Yeah, no, we need to remove that immediately. And it's been a long enough time that Finger of Death's coming back next fucking turn, man. That's a problem. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's a problem. There are so many fucking units on this battlefield right now. Where do I summon my... Who's still got dispersions? Both of these guys have dispersions. I kind of have to keep that morale up. This one's just weakened. We can deal with that. One of these guys is just going to have to stick with remorse. So who's got the least amount of remorse on them? That's got 3. That's got 3. They've all got 3. I can't afford to have my ruler lose their stuff. I can't afford to have my ruler die. I also can't afford to really lose these ones, so... We're gonna bolster the resistance that way. Okay. All the tonics have been distributed. This unit's gonna move back 1. I might even... You know what? I might move everybody back. His Sunburst, his Dreadburst Titan Blast is available. And it has a chance to remove all the regeneration. So if I move everybody back, it forces them all to come closer. Yeah, that's the move. We will lose the ability to triple shot with our bow, but that is okay. All we need to do is take this unit out. This is the one that needs to die. The rest of these units are just kind of in our way right now, so... Where's our best spot to defend? Maybe over here? There's one coffin in our back line, but... Yeah, I like this. Okay, so we're gonna move this unit... right here. This unit is going to pull back probably to right here. It's our weakest one, dead center. I want that one to form the warding barrier, so... We're going to move our ruler right here. I should still be really close to killing that unit. Very close. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to shoot our bow right at it. Oh, crit. It is bleeding. Not enough to kill it, though. I need something else that'll do damage to it. So one of these guys over here is going to have to do the damage necessary. It's fine. We're going to move the Guardian up here. We'll move this one over to get that kill. Secure it. Good. Okay. Can this guy just float across the gap? Oh, fuck me, it can. Heard. Maybe we pull some shenanigans. How far... Am I still out of range of the Dreadburst? Not all of it, but a good portion of it, yeah. So, we're going to conjure our Tesseract right here. Try and distract the Reaper is what this is. Not to mention it will hit the Reaper, so I mean it's not a complete loss here. And this guy never gets the ability to reset this, right? Yeah, it can't raise the undead again. It can only strengthen and death blast. So let's start focusing down the Reaper because we're going to need to do that. Defend there. It's 3 weakened, 78 of 120 health. 49 of 120 health. I need to regen on myself. If my regen boys go down, then all of this is for naught. Okay, bolsters the resistances up a little bit more. Let's see what they do. It killed the one on the edge, man. That blows. Dude, was that my architect? That was my architect, man. I can't replace that unit, dude. That thing had, like, extra bolstered resistances, status resistances, and it still fucking instant killed it. I hate the Finger of Death, dude. I hate that ability so much. What to do here? I still think it was right to focus the Fallen Angel. The Reaper just does too much damage. Maybe I need to kill the Dreadburst Titan. It's kind of doing all the minion things, man. Yeah, it's just walking around destroying the coffins, dude. Okay. Let's try this again. Try this again. There's a way to win this. Maybe blowing all of my spells on taking out a Reaper that or a Fallen Angel that was instantly resurrected wasn't the move. Maybe it's taking out the Necromancer before it could raise something like that back up. We need to take out as many sarcophagi as we can, too, while we can. That's still the right move. We're gonna wait to cultivate the right units, too. Good. Okay. What else is left? This unit. That one's dead. And then we'll just move this one up here and kind of defend. Conjuring up like crazy. The ray is so long. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so long. So, like, it can literally just kind of come in here and just ray. Which I think would be the right move, actually. I think I want them to do that. It's the Finger of Death again. That's the problem now. We need that Necromancer toasted. What other spells do I have? I've got a Mark of Invulnerability. I don't think the invulnerability works on the Finger of Death, though. They will become weakened and afflicted. Heard. Maybe it is an afflicting miasma instead of conjuring elementals like I've been doing. Maybe I cover this battlefield in negative status effects. Okay. It is afflicted. I would like to use my channeling ritual now. Big sniper shot. We will now use Conjure Elemental right here to do everything we can. Resisted the afflicting miasma. That's okay. To try and take this guy out. Plus, it'll distract them a little bit. Keep them kind of focused back here in the miasma. Still leaves me some... I can summon one more. If I charge that guy in, he's almost certain death, man. I think we keep focusing on these coffins, dude. I think that's the right move. So... let's focus this one down. What's next here? Good. We're gonna swap this one over here. It's a 65% chance. I still think that's fine. Oh, we missed. It was not fine. It was a horrible decision. Okay. It's fine. Fends everyone, bolsters them up. And we'll send our crow over here. Finish that guy off. Hopefully we don't get Finger of Death right away, man. That's a pretty good ray. Nice! The little elemental resisted it. This guy's no longer afflicted. Summoning stuff's kind of bad. Like, I'm just feeding the undead titan with my summons. Let's go ahead and distribute tonics and start cultivating the right units. We are going to cultivate the architects. Who needs the remorse removed? This one does. Did I just do a fool? I did a fool. I cultivated the same unit that was already cultivated. Oh my god. Where is my load here? That was a mistake. That was a pretty critical mistake. Can't do that. If I want to win this, I can't do that. Who gets cultivated instead? That architect, both architects. It's probably better also, my ruler's the one thing that's doing immense amounts of damage. It's probably better to do that on the ruler too. Who is kind of weaker now too, since they got blasted. Yeah. Okay. Let's... move this unit here. Or even over here. Yeah, okay, that's where we're going to move the unit. For now, though, we're going to send it over here. We're going to step this one up. Distribute tonic here. Then we're going to move back here and cultivate right there. Okay. That dispelled the remorse. Better use of that skill. Distribute here on myself. And then move right back here to cultivate that unit. Okay. I would have really liked to shoot my bow at this moment in time. But I think I have to summon here. Oh, but the summons just feed them, man. I don't... That's a good afflicting miasma, though, right over here. Okay. I guess it wasn't as good of an afflicting miasma. The floating little angel boy does not get afflicted. Noted. You play a custom with 2 humans versus AI. Do I send both lords? If you are, let's say you're playing with your friend, if you're both in an alliance, and in the game settings you have it set so that way alliance, victories, count for everybody, then the moment one of you wins, you both win, and you can both ascend your rulers. My friends and I do that in multiplayer all the time. Even in games where we're fighting each other, or kind of pseudo-fighting each other, at the end, depending on who's about to win, we all just join up into an alliance so that way we can all ascend our rulers. The spider egg is almost certain death, dude, but I kind of need another melee on that side to hold them a little bit longer. We got 1 crit. We'll take that. Distribute onto this unit. And then we will conjure our architect sphere. I think right here. Or even here, maybe. I need to not be charge strike is what needs to happen here, or I die. So we're gonna blockade right there. And then try and destroy that archer, because we can. We'll strengthen it up. Nice. What's the dread bird? Already used. Okay. pretty weak. I think we go here. Yeah. Now, as for this one, it needs to distribute the tonic on itself. Conjure here. Right? Or maybe even here. No, I think right here is probably better. It's not bad to hit the Reaper from here, but I think we need to continue to focus on this guy. What unit can it Dark Tempt? A lot of them. The most devastating one would absolutely be our Guardian here. So I'm gonna move the Guardian. How far can this guy float over? Oh, not really. Not really that far. Okay. Can it use that Dark Temptation in zone of control? Cannot be used within an enemy zone of control. Heard. So if I really wanted to, I could send this in here. You're actively playing two factions? I didn't even know you could do that. Is that are you playing with mods? No mods. I have no idea. I've never played or operated as two different factions at the same exact time before. I think we go... We need to get out of range of the Dark Temptation, is what we need to get done here. So we're going to move right here for now. And defend. Wow. Wow, dude, what the flark, man? Really? That's actual cheeks, dude. And the moment I free this guy from domination, he's just so far deep in the back line. We finally got a good roll, and things were going our way, and then... and then that happened, man. That was like a 48% chance, dude. That was less than half. It charged it in, and then immediately healed up the Necromancer. So any damage we've done to the Necromancer is now completely wasted. All of the afflictions are bad. Our spells were bad. Our spell use was absolutely horrible. We have had no impact at all whatsoever with our spells. The Afflicted Miasma is not the move. I tried it twice. Both times were horrible. I don't think I care about these sarcophagi as much as I thought I did. I'm gonna try and take out this one. Okay. If I know what I want to cultivate, I should do so right now. I know for a fact one of the cultivators needs to be done on the ruler. The ruler needs to no hesitate spider. And we're gonna use the spider to pop this one at least. Okay. This cultivator on our ruler. Ooh-wee, okay. Really? Well, we're happy about that. That was a kind of wasted ray. He barely got, like, a unit. And they wasted the Finger of Death. No, they did not. Finger of Death is still very much a thing. Fuck. Okay. They already have 2 combat spell summon. That's just insane. It's just insane, the sheer amount of skeleton pressure that gets put down here. We're gonna move this unit right here to kind of block the Reaper. Reaper can't float, right? Oh, Reaper can float, dude. Reaper can float. I should have gone in and fully attacked him. No. Remorse and weakened. Heard. Distribute tonic there. Have I already cultivated? No, it's in zone of control though, so I can't. That dies. Unless I graze, that dies. Okay. Need to cultivate there now. Okay. I kind of like the idea of conjuring my Tesseracts like this. We've now pseudo-formed a little wall so they can't get to my ruler. I am going to channel here. Right? Is that the right move? It's probably better than just absolutely sacrificing the crow. I do have the opportunity to heal it if I leave it, if I let it live. So we're gonna move this one into the back here. Ooh, actually, we'll move it... No, yeah, we'll move it in the back. Okay. 85% to hit the Reaper. Doesn't do much damage, but that's what we're gonna try and go for here. Let's go with Conjure Elemental. I don't want to have that stupid fucking Titan instantly make them into skeletons that can't be defeated. Like, it basically takes minions and converts them into enemies for him to use. However, if I go right here, it does kind of stop them. So we're gonna go right there for now. Can dominate, can dominate. That's fine. I can hit twice if I move there. Or I can just sniper shot from here. If I am able to... Where's that necromancer at, man? Way in the back. I still think I'm going to change my target priority now. I think we're going to shift to this Reaper. Eh. We're going to whack that one. My reasoning here is, I focused so much energy on these two, thought I had a good play, and then the Necromancer came along and just raised it right back up. So, that ended up being a horrible play. As for this boyo, I still like defending right here. Someone's about to be haunted. Weakened remorse. It's fine. Resisted the finger of death. Nice. No way, did he just use his resurrection? No way, did he just do that? Oh, sweet. Okay. He used the Raise Undead on, like, this little something, whatever the hell was out here. Like a little skeleton mage or some shit. Okay. Well, now we just kind of beat the crap out of these guys. So, we're gonna go and shoot this one. We will then shoot this one. Or kill this one. I like the idea of killing here. Wow, we grazed, seriously? That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. It's an annoying deal, but it isn't a big deal. Raise Undead is down. Finger of Death is down. The Dark Temptation is still up. It's got 2 turns till Ray of Corruption. I like... Conjuring here. I really should have used my other conjuration back here. It's either that or I could conjure here. And force units at the front line. What do I think about that? I've been using them in the back line just as fodder, but they've kind of been turning them into their own army. Which is a problem. I think I would like to incarnate restore the bird. First and foremost. It's still got remorse and weakened, which is unfortunate, but we can dispel that. We did not dispel the remorse, which is the one thing we definitely needed to dispel. Okay. That one dies. We're gonna move this one back. It's fine to take a little bit of damage, but we're gonna move it back in order to hit this unit here. I don't think it's time to incarnate restore right now. It's got a cooldown of 2 turns. Additionally, for each stack of affinity incarnate, gains regeneration. Yeah, I would like to use this in a better spot than what I'm currently doing. So far, the strategy to keep them in front of us is working. That one dies. Nice. We'll send in the bird. And now... It's already used Dread Burst, so it will charge. It could charge right in there. Am I in range of the Dark Temptation? I am in range of the Dark Temptation. Same with the bird. Which I would be so much more happy if the bird... got it. Not gonna lie to you. How far can this unit charge now? It can basically charge over here and get this guy up. It's fine. I will... Becomes invulnerable. Unit is immune to all damage. It's only got 1 turn left on the summon anyways. I need to summon a new one over here. I like the idea of summoning it in this back line. Maybe even here. That forces them to make some weird decisions. So... It did dominate the bird. We're totally fine with them dominating the bird, man. More for the army. It's fine. Okay. The Reaper needs to die. It will use the Ray of Corruption next freaking turn, man. Dude, that's so quick. How quickly that thing comes back, man. I do not have the ability to use my overchannel. It won't do anything. That's useful, though. That, oh my gosh, look at how much... Good. Ooh. Alright, Reaper's down. Yeah, Reaper's down. Dope. Okay. We're going to lose the Tesseracts, though, and they've kind of been living us, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Because we got the Reaper. I need to be mindful of that Ray, dude. It's gonna be so devastating. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius for 1 turn gain 1 defense and 1 resistance, and additional +1 defense and +1 resistance per stack of Affinity Incarnate. If we pull entirely back and defend ourselves with this, is that a better move than summoning something? I don't know. We certainly can't. This guy has to die. Like I can't get him back with the domination, and I don't really want to. So we have to kill him. We will rotate our Guardian over here. I'm gonna move this Cultivator right here to start shooting at this guy. Okay. I'd like to heal here. I'd like to heal the Architects. It's fine to take that. That's fine. Alright, now spells. We're gonna try to reincarnate, or the resistant incarnate here. Okay. Gave the resilient incarnation +1 defense and +1 resistance per stack. We are very, very beefy. And we can do that exactly one more time. Probably should have just defended. Maybe I step this one forward. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna step this one forward. Defend there. Stop them in the wall right here. Okay. I knew they would come in with that. That's okay. It barely did damage. Okay. What? Oh, the distribute tonics aren't up yet. Oh, that sucks. I kind of thought they would be. They were last time. That's all right. That's fine. This one can't use the incarnate restoration. Can't use incarnate restoration. Okay. That's a problem. The corrupt bolts are strong. We need to take out the damn bird. Yeah, we take out the damn bird. That's so annoying. Okay. Raised. I wish I had never healed this damn thing now. Like, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I have one tonic I can distribute. We're gonna move that in here. I actually think I even need to move, man. Oh, I can distribute 2 tonics. Okay. Got rid of the remorse, at least. These guys do a decent amount of damage with their bows, dude. I kind of hate it. Wow. Spills his guts right out on the field if I do that. I have a minion problem, though, right now. Like, I just cannot keep up with the sheer amount of minions that are being summoned. How far can this guy charge? If I killed this unit, it would be able to charge 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would move up to here, and then I'd have 2 frontline big problem units. What does the sniper shot do? The sniper shot's just a guaranteed basic death. I cannot believe I have to kill this bird like this, man. It's so actually cheeks. And this is the one that is able to use the Incarnate Restoration next turn. Okay. We'll move it back over here. Sundered the defense a little bit. Wow, we have a kind of chance to instantly kill this. But these are the bigger threats, man. It's so weird that these, like, 2 little rinky-dink archers are such threats, but, like, they just are. I'm pretty sure they do a lot of damage, man. 15 damage, and if they hit my ruler, we're in real trouble. We're in a real trouble if my ruler goes down. I almost want to move. I hate that stupid bird. We need to buff everyone again with Resilient Incarnation. Or I'm Mark of Invulnerable myself. Ooh. That's not a bad move. I think this is a good quick save spot to figure out which spell to use here. My first thought is to protect everybody. And give Resilient Incarnation to quite literally everybody here. Or at least all the most vulnerable units, so like these ones. And that's the play we're going to do right now. That gives me a lot of defense. We can kill that unit. I'm about killing stuff right now. It's pretty much where I'm at. So we're gonna kill this one. Corpse Cage will spill out on the side. I don't want to have that spill out yet, so we're gonna defend. Okay. It's fine. That's also fine. They're regrouping. That is to our advantage. We are regrouping as well. However, they're probably regrouping so that way they can just Ray a Corruption, or he can hit again with another Dark Temptation, man. That's crazy that he can use Dark Temptation like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can Dark Temptate this guy. That's not a once in a battle use. Most other domination abilities are, but that's okay. Our Tesseracts are back. Okay. Where's my other architect? Okay. And then we'll step up like this. And that should be... Ooh, okay, I wasn't narrating my thoughts. I'm just deep in my own thoughts here. My bad, guys. Okay, so I just formed a little wall with my Tesseracts and my units around my ruler. My ruler's the one that's winning us this fight. And this gives us the opportunity to kind of stall out a little bit here. I do need to swap this one with its cultivation over here. I also need to disperse, hold up. I need to disperse the remorse. Crap. One of these was definitely up and active and I forgot to do that. And now they have probably lower morale. That's okay. That's okay. This one's a little weaker. That's okay. I need to move it back one anyways. Or else it will be dark temptated by the evil little dude. I would really have liked to shoot though. Like I do so much blight damage. That's okay. Oh, that guy dies. I can kill him. That's pretty cool. However, I do have to, like, this guy is going to use Dread Burst, and it's going to be brutal, man. Brutal. Does that have lifesteal? Is that per enemy hit, or just once? It gets 10 temporary hit points exactly once, right dead center here. I'm not sure if it's right to spill the corpse cage yet. Probably is, but... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shoot the bow right here. Spill the crossbow that way. Alright, what do we get? We got a... decaying zombie. Herd. Resisted the status vulnerability. That's okay. Got it. Got it. That one's done. Will this kill if it targets back over here? No. No, we're pretty tough. I actually even like moving back here with my cultivator. Moving my guardian back exactly one square. And then everybody, these two remaining guys defend and provide some warding and shield wall. Yep, I knew it would do that. It's fine. That's still within the realms of expectation right now. Okay? So, we need to dispel our effects with our tonics right now. Who's got a crazy amount of remorse on them? They've got 2. They're weakened 2. They're decaying and weakened. We need to stop that. Does anyone else have a distribute tonic? No. Okay. I'm thinking of incarnate restoring the Tesseracts. I need them to live. Like, if they fall, we're basically smoked on this side now. Who's currently being cultivated? My weak unit there, which is fine. And my ruler, which is also fine. It sucks about the decay. It's gonna hurt the regen quite a bit, not gonna lie, but that's okay. So I'm going to incarnate restore right here. That's a little crazy, but... Ooh, this would remove the decaying and bolstering. Wow. Do I have both of these up, or is just one up? Both are up. Okay. We're gonna incarnate restore here. $27 damage there. When's that damn Ray up? Ray's up next turn! Oh! I hate this fucking dude, man. I hate that angel so fucking much. It's crazy that 2 units are still going to absolutely crush me here. Okay. We are gonna focus everything we got on that angel. All units, fire without remorse. I should have been hitting first with these guys. Can I kill it? If I can kill this unit, we will go for this. Fuck, man. I'd have to get a critical to do that. That's so ass. It's gonna get off a Ray of Corruption or even a Dark Temptation before I can do anything about it. It's bleeding twice. It might die, actually. It might die. It has a chance. We're gonna step up with the Guardian and take that guy. Then I wish I could get a flank shot on him. Is this a flank shot? It is a flank shot. But I could miss and graze just as easily. Oh, and we did actually sunder resistance this turn, too. I think it dies, though. It's got 2 bleeding. I think it dies. Okay. It does die, but not until now. That's fine. That's fine. We got our unit back. All of our units are still alive. I can breathe now. Genuinely. Like, this is now it's a matter of just time. We're gonna take this one out. With the sniper shot. And I lied. Focus here. Blast that guy up. Thanks, Mom. I'm working on it. It's a long fight, but we're coming to the conclusion of it, I think. I would like to incarnate restore right here. Okay, Guardian is fully up. The Affinity Tesseract can't shoot anything. I might be able to shoot that when I retreat here, which I will be doing. This is haunted, so I can't move next to those... next to where I want. We're gonna move over here instead. And blast that unit. There we go, 65%. Ooh. What is this? It's got 2 remorse, 3 bleeding. It needs to be dispersed. Does anybody else have any tonics? This one does. Okay. We dispersed the bleeding, but not the remorse. That's fine. It's almost really full on... Oh, we grazed. That's okay. We're gonna send that in you now. Our Tesseracts are gonna fall this turn. Which means this guy can really charge in here and probably whack my ruler, which would suck. So... I'm gonna take a step forward. And hope I don't die. I might, though. How much damage does that do? Heavy charge strike's pretty big. It's a good shot I actually die there. What will it do? It's just gonna charge strike, man. That's what it's gonna do. And if it charge strikes my ruler, we're in a problem. I might need to sacrifice the cultivator here. We will distribute the tonic on ourselves to at least remove the decaying. And blast that one. We grazed. That's okay. It's fine. We are going to lose that unit. Almost certainly. We did not. We did not, okay? We've got a shot, but no heals. None of them whatsoever. Can't use them for one more turn. I need to shoot this guy right in his face. These remaining units need to do the same dang thing. Probably should have done it first. I messed up again because it would have sundered first. Hold up. Hold up. We can do that in the right order. We can do that in the right order. So when I attack first with the architects, it will sunder their defenses, and then my ruler, who's about to hit him, will do hopefully enough damage to kill the Dreadburst Titan. That's the goal here. Okay, so this architect moves around to this side, and this one hit 100 somewhere, and 85. It can hit 100 right here. Okay. Is that a flank? It is. Are we in kill territory right now? No. So we'll hit him again. Sunder the defense again. We're real dang close to kill territory now. Can this one charge in there? It can charge up to here, basically. That's not that much. Do I risk it? I think so. I think so. We're gonna risk this. Okay, how much, what are we at here? 2 health. Bleeding will kill it, but I'll have to wait for it to bleed. I don't want to wait for it to bleed. And we're gonna make it bleed right now. Bye. Okay, what units left? These 2 are summons. If we kill this, we get out of here. We win if we kill that unit. I do not have the ability to do that though, so I need to pull this unit real far back. Maybe even maybe out back here. Or all the way over here. If it gets haunted, we're in a predicament, but I'm gonna just rocket it this way. That's fine. Once we kill the necromancer, this is over. Wow. That took me an hour. That took me an hour. That's insane. But we got it done. You have survived the undead onslaught in the cursed barrows. Now the tomb is safe to be searched. When the grave robber's long gone... Thank you. With the grave robbers long gone, your army wastes no time and immediately starts to gather any knowledge they can find about the people who were buried here. This tomb belonged to a fallen king. 223 knowledge isn't bad. That's a turn of knowledge. I can instantly start making some paladins. I'm definitely leaning towards that right now. There's gonna have to be a crazy orb, and that's not crazy in any kind of way. We're taking the free draft. Sweet. Which one of these guys needs it more? It's this army. I kind of want to build an architect into this formation and not a paladin. Recruit an architect in there. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I feel really bad because I wasn't narrating as much as I should. There was a lot. If I were to rewatch that VOD, there were definitely a lot of moments where I wasn't really being entertaining. I was being quite quiet and thinking. But that's because I had to redo that fight 3 separate times just to try and get not even get the rolls to go my right way. I just needed to figure out how to approach it well. What I learned from that fight is the time has come. I need new spells. I need new combat spells that are impactful. The summoning boys, I've gotten by with them for so long, but that one titan, the one undead titan, basically had the ability to constantly kill my summons, which were temporary things. They would technically go away in 3 turns. It had the ability to kill them, fully resurrect them where it didn't have a time limit on it then. So any amount of summoning that I would do was basically feeding their army more units, which is crap. Let's go with the granary. Yeah, we're gonna go with the granary here. Oh, I should have actually gone with the blacksmith. Hold up. Yep, we're gonna cancel that, and we're gonna go with the blacksmith. That helps make these units faster. I should have been building that a long time ago. We are going to split some units up here. Who's the most full? That one is. Little bit of tech. You can quickly excavate territory by breaking up your army a little bit like this. And send them to all excavate individually at once. Who's got the most health? I do. So I'm gonna move here. I need to go... Not there. I need to go here. Okay. Triple excavate in one turn. Pretty nice. Can I rush this unit? Oh yeah, 80 gold's fine. Fine by me. We need another paladin for that other army. Let's start one up. Both of these armies are now fully supported. We've got a cultivator for every single paladin in the formation. We do not have a cultivator for Ivan the Steady, though. Maybe I move the Animist out and move another cultivator in. I think I'll do that. The Animist is pretty strong, but it'll be just as strong in this formation. We need another cultivator then, if that's the case. And we'll just hurry that. That's all of our gold, but that's okay. Big fan of that. Let's hold. Let's hold for that cultivator, and then we're going on the warpath. I said I was taking the fight to them, but I ended up spending this entire stream fighting fighting the Ancient Wonders instead. And that's kind of crazy. We're now renowned level 3s, though, on all of these guys, which is great, because now the population bonuses will start getting a lot more. Each population grants 2 gold. Oh, that's the same guy. What does this one do? Population grants knowledge. And this one, population grants gold, mana, and knowledge. Nice. Okay. Turn 45, that's going to be really good. It is 10, so I am going to have to get off here. Especially because my wife hasn't slept, man. I kept her up really late last night at like 3 in the morning. She was still up and not able to sleep. Unless there's a major fight or something happening in my in-between turn here, I am gonna say goodnight, and I will be here. Did you see, dude? Dude, I didn't mean to keep her up, man. It just kind of happened. It just kind of happened. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys there. I will be back tomorrow, streaming the same game. Tuesday will be Windrose content. For now, I'm only gonna have one stream. That is, be sure to text B. I already did. I already wished him happy Father's Day, and I made sure to even, I don't know if he's listening right now, but I made sure to stagger the text. It's a joke amongst my friends. We call it staggering the smokes. You don't want to throw out all your smoke grenades at once and cover a mass area. You want to each like throw them out like 3 or 4 seconds apart from each other. So I didn't text him until maybe 20 minutes after you texted me, just in case you sent out a mass text to all of the brothers and then everybody responded. I thought I'd wait like 20 minutes and then send out a text. Tunnel Watch fell. Toplenberg is under siege, and Hooftop is under siege. Wow. Probably because of all those event things that are going on. That is going to have to be a different day that we deal with that. So let's just give a new save here. Yeah, so anyways, about the schedule, tomorrow will be Age of Wonders. That's Monday. Tuesday will be Windrose. That way I have at least some other game that I'm doing. And then Wednesday will also be Age of Wonders right now because of what's going on with this campaign. But I might split those 2 and 2 down the line. So Sundays and Tuesdays might be Windrose, and Mondays and Wednesdays might be Age of Wonders. We'll have to see as if people want that or if I want to do that. All of my YouTube videos right now have been about Windrose. So you can check out the new ones on YouTube. I uploaded that yesterday. It's the exterior to the warehouse build. So if you watched the first video and really liked it and came to the channel from that was the interior, and I just uploaded the exterior as a build too. I got to use new editing techniques I hadn't used before. I tried to time lapse some stuff so that way it wasn't all you're just sitting there the whole time watching me build. Detailing work around a build. I tried to time lapse it so that way you would kind of see it go a little faster. Let me know if that worked out well. I think it turned out really well. I really like the way that it came together, but I'm just one person with a different eye. So like, and also like, man, for a 15-minute video, I spent like 7 hours on it because I don't know the techniques yet. I'm still learning it, and I'm ultra nitpicky with my voice at the current moment. It's like that. I found a lot of, I would say a lot of ums and uhs in my editing or in my recordings. And since I'm editing it, I can just cut out the ums. If I really zoom in on my voice and just kind of cut those out and splice it all together, I can get rid of those and make it sound a little nicer, which takes a lot of time for me right now because I'm not too good at it. But that's how you get better. This is how we get better. So every single week there will be a new video on Friday. This week's I'm going to try and edit the stream that I did where I built the first tavern. I'm going to try and edit that and combine it into like a more condensed video. It's currently like a 4-hour stream, I think. So I'm going to try and get it down to maybe 45 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. Yeah, that's the goal. I'm going to try and get it down to maybe that point. Maybe there's a lot more I can actually cut out too, because I do kind of yap with you guys a lot, especially when I'm building. Building, I'm much more about yapping than I am when I'm locked into combat. So for now though, thank you guys for being here so much. I'm going to sign off here. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 o'clock Central Time. Maybe earlier. So 6 o'clock is the ideal start point, but sometimes if I'm ready to go, I just kind of send it at 5. Thank you guys. Have a great rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow.